5 will be exactly the same. We've got the prelims of the sitting volleyball and also the culmination of the table tennis. But we're going to start by looking back at the highlights from yesterday, including that brilliant wheelchair basketball final between America and France.
Day 4 of the Invictus Games 2023 continues here at the Merker Spiel-Arena in Dusseldorf. Wheelchair basketball reaches the semi-final stages here in Germany. Indoor rowing finished up with some dramatic last races, and table tennis makes its introduction at these Invictus Games. A decisive day in wheelchair basketball, with only the top 2 teams in the groups progressing to the semi-finals. For Australia in yellow, it was a last chance against the United Kingdom. They desperately needed a victory to go through and keep themselves in the hunt for a medal. It didn't start well for them. David Argyle scoring the first points for Team UK, who raced into a 4-point lead. With a well-aimed throw, Javier Green kept the side from down under in contention. The match was in the balance until the final third, when the United Kingdom pulled clear. Matt Trigg had a clear shot under the basket to stretch their lead to 13-5. It was the turning point in the game, Australia suffering a 13-7 defeat to put them out of the competition. Team UK remained in medal contention as at The Hague a year ago when they took 3rd place. Team Unconquered too had a difficult time on the first day of competition and were without a victory so far. Georgia in red, their next opponents, and keen to reach the semi-finals themselves. They had to win and hope for some help from New Zealand against France. It was a one-sided affair. Georgia made light work of their challenge. Team Unconquered too was struggling to make an impact. Georgia seized on every mistake. Ahmed Savarov here with the fast break to make it 14-1. The outcome was known long before the finish. Georgia in full control. There were celebrations on the bench though when Team Unconquered 2 scored late consolation points. Georgia winning 36 points to 5. Excitement in the stands and tension on the court. New Zealand in the black jerseys took on France. The French made the better start, Frederic here making it 6 points to 0. And New Zealand was still without a point by the end of the first period. Not much changed either, France pulling away to give New Zealand little chance. The French eased off and their opponents did take advantage to score the last points. A comfortable 18-4 victory for France. In Group B, Ukraine met Australia. The Ukrainians still with hopes of reaching the semi-finals. Both were relying on the United Kingdom losing to Canada. Australia struck first through Green. There was a standing ovation for Prince Harry and Duchess Meghan as they took their seats in the stands. And they saw a tense climax with the teams level in the final third. Semen Lahoun scored the decisive points for the team from Ukraine though to seal a narrow 8-6 victory. However, that win was academic after the United Kingdom beat Canada. The semi-finalists were now known. From Group A, the defending champions, the USA and France, and from Group B, Team Unconquered 1 and the United Kingdom.
My name is Dmitro Polovyan. I am from Ukraine. I introduce Team Ukraine. So sports, what I introduce, it's arching, swimming, and wheelchair basketball. First time when I hear about Invictus Games, I just, it's not for me, because I just returned from a battlefield, and I don't think about anything, just for rehabilitation, how to return to my own legs and start walking again, and return in the battlefield again. Things change when I hear about Invictus game in the second time. From other men in other hospital, he not say like you must try it or something like that. You just say you must do it, and it's not a choice. You just do it, and that's all. My story is, for some people it's like horror story, for other people it's a sad story. For me it's just a part of my life. When the war was happened, I don't think that I must sit at home, I must hide or something like that. I think that my friends in the battle, I must join to them. And then I just go to the army, start training, going to the first battle, and then in the second battle I was wounded. I have many wounds, one in the chest, one in the stomach, one in the legs, in the back, and I stay in the battlefield after wounded. And in the second day, the Russian occupation army take me in the prison. And 3 months I was being in prison in Crimea, and after 3 months will change in our soldiers. And then I come back to home. Almost come back to home. I never surrender, I never accept surrender, and I never retreat. I follow this in, most of all in prison. When I was in prison, I just always repeat these words to me, and it's helped to hold. Of course, when I come back, I have the list of friends and brothers in arms who I will recommend to join to the Invictus Games and try it, because it's important for them.
The Merker Spiel-Arena was converted into a giant gymnasium for the indoor rowing competition at the Invictus Games. After the endurance events came the sprint events, where competitors go all out for 60 seconds to record the furthest distance on a standard rowing ergometer.
Away we go, 60 more full seconds of lactic acid building up.
After the endurance events came the sprint events, where competitors go all out for 60 seconds to record the furthest distance on a standard rowing machine. The margins of victory are often minute, and the fatigue is total.
You can make the difference between
Just ask Air Force Staff Sergeant Gregory Walker, who won gold in the men's IR5 category by just 2 meters. There was further American gold in the IR4 category, with Jason Smith taking the victory over Nazar Vozniuk of Ukraine. In the women's IR6 category, which is for competitors with psychological injuries such as anxiety, depression or PTSD, Team UK's Stacey Denyer set the target for the rest of the field to follow by winning her heat. But Australia's Brooke Mead and Erin Bridgen were about to race, with Bridgen having already won the endurance event over 4 minutes. And Bridgen in the end did it again to take gold from Mead, with Denyer and Laura Raynal sharing the bronze. In the men's equivalent category, the top 4 competitors were split across multiple heats. Early leaders such as Thomas Roots of Estonia and Vitaly Borodavka of Ukraine were reeled in by the Netherlands' Bram Hanstede. But that trio was then caught by Poland's Przemysław Kowalski, who posted the furthest distance of 382 metres, winning goal by just 1 metre from Maxim Dimtrash of Ukraine, with Hanstede holding on for bronze.
Maxim Dimtrash.
Representing the United Kingdom, Chris Anslow.
I feel honored. I feel great to be among the pioneers, the first African country to represent in Germany. I feel on the Invictus games, and I feel very, very happy. I'm excited to be the team captain of Team Nigeria. It's not easy, but I feel honored. I'm very, very happy.
It's exciting. It's an experience for us, and we are elated as a nation that we are part of these games, and I'm part of a community, and it's something you can't purchase, you can't buy. It's an experience. It's more than the medals, the love, the food, meeting different people, different nations, different languages. It's an experience. It's an experience. Feedback from the boys, they are excited that they could meet people like them, and the love for them is massive, and they're enjoying every bit of it. For me, and it's a clarion call to other nations in Africa, that this is something that we would want them to be part of. I'm the first team manager in Africa. I pride myself with that title, and it's a clarion call that Africa needs to join this community.
It's really exciting for us, for all of us. It's the first time for Colombia, the first Latin American country participating in the Invictus Games. We're really proud to be here. We prepare ourselves for that. They were training many times or preparing for this competition. But it's not only about competing. We like to share with other countries. So that's the most important part. Share with others, sharing experiences, and doing our best.
For Colombia to be here for the first time is very important, because it's a good opportunity that people around the world know what the soldiers in Colombia are doing all the time. We have internal conflict, and we have many soldiers who was injured during the service, and this is very important because people know what happened in Colombia right now.
It's the first time we come here. It's the first international race we do, all of us. And you meet a lot of people, a lot of injuries. It's very interesting. To be part of the Invictus is unique. It's huge. It's amazing things going on here. I would recommend to all of the countries to join the Invictus.
In the wheelchair basketball, it was semi-final time with the USA facing Team UK, who were flying high, having beaten Australia and Canada to secure their place in the knockouts. The USA, however, are the defending champions, and straight from the tip-off, their cohesion was clear to see. Their wheelchair rugby captain Kevin Green opening the scoring. Team UK's first points came not long after, courtesy of this one-handed shot under pressure from Matt Trigg. But the Americans were showing they had a crucial extra ingredient: garlic. Brent Garlic. This basket, one of 6 he scored in the first period, for an individual first half haul of 10 points. It wasn't just garlic, however. How about this from Kayla Saska? In the second period, the USA kept on taking their chances. while Team UK weren't taking enough of theirs. And the Americans soon saw the victory home, 29-10, to earn them a place in the final. Time for the fans to shine and sing before the second semi-final, France against Team Unconquered, who've been one of the revelations of the competition so far. Could they go one better and make the final? They certainly weren't short of support, and in a tight first period, quality was at a premium, and France's Jean-Pierre was on top quality form. Towards the end of the first period, France started to open up a gap, putting them in control at the halfway mark, 13-6. The speed of their counter-attack was just as effective in the second period, with Bryce finishing off this move, started by Jean-Charles in his own back court. And soon after that, it was all over. France the winners over Team Unconquered by 27 points to 12. Reasons aplenty to celebrate for the French and for their opponents. Beaten, yes, but always unconquered.
My name is Bob Baudry from Team Canada. My injuries are PTSD. I have injuries in both my feet, my right hip, my left knee, and my lower back. And I will be participating in 3 sports: wheelchair rugby, swimming, and archery. Invictus Games are special to me because as a result of my service-related injuries, I was no longer able to serve in the military. And so I lost my identity. Being able to represent my country, that alone is enough to make me stand up. And now I get to not only motivate myself, but motivate and lead others through my own injuries. A lot of times we get injured and we think this is it, this is as good as it gets. But no, it can get a lot better. You just keep pushing forward, it can get a lot better. Never give up, keep pushing forward. My biggest motivation is my family. 1 year after a Remembrance Day ceremony, my daughter said to me, "Dad, I think I'm going to join the military." And I was very surprised by that. And I said, "You've never mentioned this to me before. Why? Why now?" And she said, "You inspire me, Dad." When she said that, it really gets you here, right? And no matter what, like I thought when you get injured, I failed as a soldier, I failed as a father, I failed as a husband. But when you hear words like that, I don't feel like a failure. I don't feel like a failure at all. And I'm honored to have children like that, and they see a lot more than I think they see. And with them in my corner, I believe I can do just about anything. I know that every one of us have our own individual journey, but we all have a common bond. One, we all served, some still serving. Two, we've all been injured. And that with that common bond, we can share stories, we can support each other. With sometimes when I see a fellow teammate that I can pick up on when they're not doing well, and I'll go up to them and ask them, "Are you doing okay? Do you need to talk?" And people have done that to me as well. And I'm okay with them supporting me, and they're okay with me supporting them, because that's what we do. I want to show people that no matter how bad things can be, there is always another side. And if you keep pushing forward, leaning into it, you will get through the other side. If you just get through that, keep pushing forward, not a day at a time, not a minute at a time, 1 second at a time, and whatever that takes you to, you too can eventually maybe participate in the Invictus Games.
Table tennis is making its debut as a sport at these Invictus Games and has attracted plenty of entrants. To lift the title here in Dusseldorf, doubles pairs need to win 7 matches in a row. No easy task, especially when all matches take place in one day. By the time Israel's Yagur Cesari and Menash Zorik faced Germany's Thorsten Kardel and Christian Munster in the semi-finals, both pairs had already played 5 matches, whose winning streak would continue. At 1 game each and at 5-all in the deciding game, the Germans went 2 points clear. But Cesari and Zorik turned up the aggression and forced their way back into the game, earning a match point at 10-9. And the Germans this time were out of answers, ending their title chances. Instead of gold, they'd play for bronze against Denmark and their pairing of Mike Holmberg and Kenneth Hiltolf. Danes had lost to Israeli opposition themselves in the semi-final. In the first game of the bronze medal match, Germany put their disappointment behind them and worked hard to create a 4-point lead, which they converted to win the first game. In the second game, the pattern repeated. A tight first 10 points, then Germany went 4 points ahead. But this time, it brought up match point. A big roar to mark a bronze medal for Thorsten Kardel and Christian Munster. Then it was the gold medal match. 1 flag, 2 teams, 4 unbeaten players. On the left, a Yagur Cesari and Menash Zorik, and on the right, a Boas Arad and Yagil Lagzil. Cesari and Zorik settled much quicker into the final and took a commanding lead, and then the first game. They were all businesslike, in appearances at least. In the second game, the eagerness of Arad and Lagzil to get back into the contest played into their opponent's hand. And it wasn't long before match point came to pass. Yagur Cesari and Menash Zorik winning in straight games to take the title for Israel. A new nation at these Invictus Games, winning in a new sport. And before we leave you, a gesture from Team UK during the indoor rowing. One of the races showed us the spirit of what these games are all about.
Right in front of you, she is joined by 18 of her teammates on the rowers. As Frankie goes for gold. Now to bring you up to
list of Pool B, which contains Poland, potentially a favorite here. Team Unconquered 2, one of 2 Team Unconquereds playing in this tournament, Canada and Colombia. And Colombia also a team that we never know what to expect from them. They have been fantastic here in their Invictus Games debut. Colombian athletes very, very strong. Look at the number 15 for Germany, Jens Schiefers. Sitting beside him, the captain, David Garrity, wearing the number 13. This is Pool A, Match 1, Germany versus Nigeria, a nation that is making its debut here at these Invictus Games 2023. It has been wonderful to see the Nigerian squads, wonderful to see all of these teams. And yes, this is competition. These are sporting contests. But of course, at the Invictus Games, there is so much more going on than just sport. This is about friendship and camaraderie and recovery. Here is a look at the roster for Germany. David Garrity, the number 13, the captain of the team. Someone else to look at, perhaps the number 10, Moritz Meinecke, who was so impressive in the indoor rowing event just a couple days ago. And for Nigeria, coach Christian Ago Amiche, and the captain there, the number 11, Agit Antiga Effiam. Also, Emmanuel Samuel wearing the number 7. He took part in the indoor rowing contest as well. It's a very diverse German squad. Men and women play together in sitting volleyball. It's a lovely moment of togetherness as the Nigerians complete their warm-ups. And there are some clear differences between sitting volleyball and volleyball. Sitting volleyball, much like volleyball, players must have their posteriors on the floor when spiking or blocking or serving. That is key. And one of the things we might see is the referee making a kind of crocodile motion. That is a fault for lifting. And it can be one of the common errors that players make in this game. The posterior must also stay behind the serving line during service, although the legs can be over the center and service line. And when it comes to blocking, a serve can actually be blocked by the opposing team. Every rally results in a point. And winning this contest, it's a best-of-3 sets affair. The first team to 21 points will win the sets in sets 1 and 2. And if there is a third set, it will be played to 15 points. Teams must be clear by a 2-point margin in order to win the set or the match. And look out, because this game tends to be very fast. Spectators filing into the Merker Spiel-Arena.
Mit David auf der 2, Mandy 3, Jens S auf der 4, Moritz 5.
Last-minute instructions for Germany, distributed by Heiko Westphal.
In the sitting volleyball competition, Invictus game Düsseldorf 2023.
Here's a look at the Nigerian side. The number 7, Emmanuel Samuel. Right by team captain Antigua Effiong.
Referee number 2, Daniela Lassmann. Introducing the starting 6 for Germany. Number 2, Steffi Yacker.
And the starting 6 for Germany taking it to the court. It is sitting volleyball at the Invictus Games. This is going to be exciting.
Number 5, Timo Messer. Number 6, Christian Munster. Number 7, Jens Roos. Number 8, Jan Peters. Introducing Germany. Introducing the starting 6 for Nigeria.
And here come the Nigerians, 6 players to take to the court as starters. It's a court that is significantly smaller than a typical volleyball court. And of course, the net is lower, just over 1 meter high.
26, Ezekiel Novo. And their captain, number 11, Antigua Effiong. Your team from
Great applause as the starters set themselves on the court.
Make some noise, Düsseldorf. It's Germany versus Nigeria on center.
Here we are, Germany and Nigeria in the first game of sitting volleyball at these Invictus Games. A coin flip decides the team that starts with the service.
I know it's early, you've had your breakfast, but now we're on to the main course. It's the sitting volleyball.
And it will be Nigeria to start. Germany looking quite set to try and block this serve. And we are underway with sitting volleyball at the 2023 Invictus Games in Düsseldorf. A lovely rally to begin this contest. And it is Ama Thomas with the serve for Nigeria, which already has 1 point on the board. Germany, however, quickly answering back. courtesy of number 15, Jens Schiefers. Let's take another look. A nice, easy overhand smash by Schiefers, getting past the Nigerian blockers. And now it is the German captain, David Garrity, to serve. That was a very good try from Abdul Mudalib Yahaya.
2 for Germany.
But it does result in a point for Germany. Oh, good reflexes from Yahaya there. Excellent stretch from Garrity to claim the point for Team Germany. Look at him, he's fully extended. Serving now Mandy Graf for Germany. There is Abu Sedi of Nigeria distributing instructions to his teammates. It is certainly too early to call, but in this first set, everything is coming up well for Germany. Graf again. That is out, so point for Nigeria. The Nigerians keeping things close. It's a good reaction from Jens Ruth, the indoor rowing standout. Again, just bobbling the ball slightly. This is a regulation size volleyball the teams are playing with. Oh, and wasn't that lovely from Ezekiel Nouveau? Just very authoritative, putting it over the net for the point for Nigeria. And with that, Nigeria has opened up a 2-point lead. Things can change so quickly in this game. We promised it would be fast. A joust at the net between Ruth and Ezekiel, and it is the Nigerian getting the better of the German competitor. So we head to the first timeout. Nigeria leading 8-5 over Germany.
Nigeria, who lead by 8-5.
And look at how fired up the Nigerians are.
I can't hear you do so well. Let's make some noise. Welcome back, Nigeria and Germany.
There is the German skipper, Heiko Wiesenthal. David Garrity, the distinguished captain of the German side. And Nigeria is looking very strong early in this first set. They started slowly, but they have found their swing. That much is clear. Great reflexes. That point, however, going the way of Germany. Some slight difficulties by Nouveau, just not able to get the ball quite over the net the way that he would like to. Serving now for Germany, Jürgen Kanzenbach. Free ball, and that was Emmanuel Samuel. Not quite able to respond in the way that he would have wanted. Still Nigeria out in front, 10-7. Oh, that is absolutely lovely from Ezekiel Nouveau, who's really emerging as one of the key players for Nigeria in this match. Things are going very well indeed for the debutante team at the Invictus Games. And that point for Germany, the result of just a slight miscommunication between the two Nigerian players in the backcourt. It looked like there was some slight confusion over which one was going to get the ball, Nouveau or Antigua Effiam. Oh, what a fantastic shot from Abdul Mudalib Yahaya.
Abdul Mudalib.
He just knew exactly where to place that very well-timed smash.
Nigeria with an ace, Emmanuel Samuel.
Nigeria following up with an ace. That was magnificent, though, from Garrity.
Germany, Captain David Garrity.
Garrity coming alive. And Germany has opted to use their libero, Frank Lindenbeck. He's the one in the black shirt, wearing the number 11. He is a defensive specialist, which means that he will remain in the backcourt. The libero, that defensive specialist, a position that has been more and more developed in volleyball and sitting volleyball over the last several years. The libero, a key part of the team. And you really have to applaud that effort from Mandy Graf, going out of bounds, seeking the ball, executing really a backward roll in order to get to it.
Timeout, Germany.
And there is Stephanie Jackel, wearing the number 2 for Germany, which will take a timeout. Nigeria led by Bobby Oya.
When you have the opportunity, hit your ball, neat, and we go, okay? Go, come on.
Excuse me, led by Christian Aguamiche.
Nigeria 60.
So the Nigerians return to the court, having clarified a bit of their strategy. They simply have to be pleased by the way that things have been going against this strong German team. Nigeria up by 6, make that 7. Very good block from the Nigerians. With a score 18-10 and 21 points winning the set, Nigeria can start thinking about closing out set 1. They certainly don't look fazed by that, do they? Sometimes a bit of scoreboard pressure can affect a team, even when they have a lead. As we take a look at Amma Thomas. The Nigerians have been having a wonderful time at the Invictus Games, really soaking in the ambiance. And it's not just here in the arena. Outside, there's a fantastic Invictus Games park with activities, resources, information, and competitors from all nations just enjoying being here, getting to know each other, exchanging stories. That is what the Invictus Games are all about. Well, Garrity really went for it, and if the ball had made it over the net, that would have been a huge point potentially for Germany. However, what it results in is a point for Nigeria, it seems. And yes, indeed, that will be set 1 for Nigeria. And if they are able to repeat that performance, they will take this first match. The best of 3 sets is what players play to here. And this was the point that put it away for Nigeria.
So end of the first set, and it goes to Nigeria.
There is confirmation of the standings. Nigeria winning set 1, 21-12 over Germany.
21 is needed to win a set. And if it's 1 set each, we'll play to 15.
And it is still quite early in the morning, but these people have all had their breakfast, they've all had their coffee, and they are ready to go.
If you're supporting Nigeria,
The German support from the public as well as from the friends, family, teammates of these competitors has just been awe-inspiring. It's been a marvelous week in Dusseldorf. Entrance to these events is free if you can get here. There's been a very hearty crowd that has been applauding these competitors throughout all of the sporting competitions, both indoors and out. Throughout this match, spectators have been trickling in. And it's a very happy-looking Nigerian squad, isn't it, early on in this sitting volleyball match. And why not? They lead Germany 1-0. Inside the German huddle, you can really feel the determination of this team stemming from the captain, the number 13, David Garrity. There's such a history and tradition to German sitting volleyball. Their teams really helped the sport develop and evolve. Wonderful headgear from the supporters. That is very original.
Are you ready to welcome back our two nations, Dusseldorf? 30 seconds left on the break.
Wonder where we can get a pair of those.
Let's make some noise. Please welcome back to the court, Nigeria.
Nigeria in their traditional green and white return to the court for set 2. The competitors have changed ends. Nigeria 1 set away from taking the opening match. And it's going to be very interesting to see the German response. They have so much potential, this team. But they struggled a bit in the opening round just to put it all together. As long as they can relax and play the volleyball that they know they're capable of, they will do well. Serving number 8, Abdul Mudalibiaya. Jens Ruth of Germany, positioning himself.
Germany take the lead in set 2.
There is Moritz Meinecke. That's a really nice ace for Meinecke. David Garrity up at the net. Oh, and that was a huge block from David Garrity. The team captain leading the way. Let's take another look. And he was so ready for that, wasn't he? That was a beautiful block from Nuo. That's one of the main differences between sitting volleyball and standing volleyball, as it were, the ability to block the serve. Something teams really cultivate. And just as we saw in set 1, Germany took an early lead, and Nigeria needed just a couple of points to warm up, and then they charged back.
Nigeria lead 5-4.
Lovely teamwork between Ahmed Thomas and the player sitting next to him. A powerful shot from Meinecke, but it had too much sauce on it. We'll take another look. It just pops over the line. And that's slightly wild from Ahmed Thomas. Beautiful work, though, from Thomas. Getting the point for his team. Good reflexes from Jens Ruud. But once again, the point goes to Nigeria.
Nigeria with 10.
As for the trajectory of this set, it is much like set one. Nigeria taking control, and Germany will take a timeout.
Germany 5, Nigeria 10, set 2.
Nigeria leading by 5 points in set 2. They are a mere 11 from taking this match.
Can Germany turn this around, Düsseldorf? They're going to need all the help from the ground. Let's clap along. Let's go louder, Düsseldorf.
Germany returns to the court, needing to begin to dig deep in the face of a strong, very strong challenge from the Nigerian side. And that could set them well on their way. A crucial block from Jan Pieters just when his team needs it most. And now here is Pieters to serve.
This time it's the monster.
Nigeria not quite ready for that point, perhaps. Oh, didn't the Nigerians do well to keep that point alive? But ultimately, of course, it is Moritz Meinecke who delivers the crucial play for Germany. And look at the score. Look at how Germany has battled back. Improbable it might have been, but improbable is nothing for this team. 10-all. And with that, Nigeria will take a timeout.
Through the help of your support, Germany from 5 down are now 10 each with Nigeria.
Hey, come together, come together. Anytime they come down, when they come here, you sit together. Men are not they go do their own thing. Come on,
It's interesting to see when teams opt to take timeouts in volleyball. Sometimes a team goes on a great run, as we just saw from Germany, and the opposing team opts to take the timeout just to give themselves a bit of a breather to try to really break the other team's momentum. Nigeria potentially playing tactics here, in addition just to giving its players a little bit of relief, getting them off the court for a moment, allowing them to reset. Have a change. Emmanuel Samuel coming off for Nigeria, and Amuse Agoa coming on. Garrity responding for Germany. And it was a great effort from the Germans, but the point to Nigeria as the ball goes out of bounds. Well, after their struggles in the first set and earlier in the second set, Germany has really come alive. Great play there from Christian Münster. Münster, one of the bronze medalists in the mixed doubles table tennis yesterday with partner Torsten Kardel. There's a look at Ahmed Thomas preparing to serve for Nigeria.
It's a three-point game. The next, it's Evian. Timeout, Germany.
A hug for Germany's Mandy Graf as she comes off the court, and Germany has elected to take a timeout. The German players quite far forward, leaving some room in the backcourt, but they have decided that that is what will serve them better against this Nigerian team. And it's true that Nigeria is not really placing the shots in the back. They have been able to capitalize on some of the German errors, however. They lead 15-11. Nigeria aiming to close it out against Germany in their first game. Thomas's serve goes long. Just over the line. Oh, that was very good work from Evian there.
It's Evian.
A short, decisive shot.
Nigeria, knee four. Three needed for Nigeria. Substitution, Germany.
Now a substitution for Germany. It appears that it is Jens Schiefers, if I'm not mistaken, coming on. Schiefers raising his hand to say, yes, I am here now. And then raising it to try to block the Nigerian serve.
Germany 13, Nigeria 18.
3 points, and Nigeria has closed down the match. Germany doing its very best to close the gap. That was an impact play from Schiefers at the net to bring Germany within 4.
Nigeria 19, Germany 14.
But Nigeria has just been too strong. Match point for the men in green and white.
It's a save for Germany. Match point.
Nigeria has 5 match points that they will be able to use. And there it is. Match 1 to Nigeria.
Nigeria 21, Germany 15.
The margin of victory, 6 points in the second set for a jubilant Nigerian side. Cue the celebrations, because it is Nigeria 21-12, 21-15 over Germany in the first sitting volleyball match of these Invictus games. Well, that was electrifying from the Nigerians. The teams applauding each other. And there are hugs and celebrations and congratulations at the net, stemming from both sides. What a lovely feeling there was in this game. Yes, it's competition, but it is also friendship. It's joy. It's ebullience. A big victory for Nigeria over the host nation in sitting volleyball. And this is the point that gave Nigeria the win. A serve with just too much sauce on it coming from Germany. And this the result for Nigeria. Nobody celebrates like Team Nigeria. Isn't it lovely to see the joy and exuberance of Team Nigeria at the Invictus Games? This is the first time this nation has partaken of these games, and they have been so wonderful to watch. Here is a look at the standings currently in Pool A, with Romania having defeated Ukraine. Nigeria currently in second place with 1 point. They having taken down Germany in the game that we just watched. And wasn't it fun to see? Coming up on center court, game 2, Poland versus Team Unconquered, the second of 2 Team Unconquereds playing in this sitting volleyball tournament. That game is going to begin in just about an hour's time, 10:30 German time, the start Poland, one of the favorites here at the Invictus Games in sitting volleyball, taking on Team Unconquered 2. We will be back for that. Let's have a look at the images of the day between Germany and Nigeria.
Dusseldorf, have you visited the official IG23 merchandise stand? We have a shop right here behind Centre Court and also out in the Athletes Village as well. Official merchandise include caps, water bottles, magnets, hoodies, cuddly toys, t-shirts, whatever you can think of. Make sure you visit the Invictus Games merchandise tent. Now on the main screen you can see Rita Ora will be playing at the closing ceremony. Rita Ora will be at the closing ceremony, and breaking news, she will be joined by Sam Ryder. So Sam Ryder and Rita Ora will be at the closing ceremony here at Invictus Games. Head to invictusgames23.de for your tickets. Speaking of Rita Ora, here she is, DJ Luke.
Welcome back to the Merker Spiel-Arena and day one of sitting volleyball at the Invictus Games 2023. There is a very good crowd inside the arena to watch Poland take on Team Unconquered 2, one of two Team Unconquereds in this sitting volleyball tournament. Here is the group list for Pool B: Poland, Team Unconquered 2, Canada, and Colombia. We have two courts in action concurrently in this volleyball tournament. Poland will be taking on Team Unconquered 2, Canada, and Colombia on court 1. We will be focusing on the center court and Poland and Team Unconquered. More on that in just a moment. Here are the standings in Pool A with one game completed. Romania and Nigeria each getting a point. Romania having defeated Ukraine, Nigeria topping Germany. Sitting volleyball is a sport invented specifically to help wounded servicemen and servicewomen in their rehabilitation, and it is hard to conceive of a contest more fitting for the Invictus Games than this one.
30 seconds of the warm-up period remaining.
This sport, one of the marquee competitions here in Dusseldorf, Germany, a country where it has evolved and flourished. And here we have already seen fireworks in the opening games. Nigeria overcoming the host nation earlier this morning, Romania defeating Ukraine as well. And now we will turn our attention to Team Unconquered and to Poland. Team Unconquered 2, a mixed team, and the match at hand will be them against the reigning Invictus Games gold medalists from The Hague a year ago, Poland. And volleyball aficionados have been watching this Polish preparation, and they have been very impressed. There are some among them who believe that the reigning champions could go all the way back to the title match this year. Here's a look at the Polish side. Their team captain, a gold medalist in indoor rowing, Przemysław Kowalski. He wears the number 1. And here for Team Unconquered 2, a look at Gregory Quarles, the Sergeant First Class in the U.S. Army, wearing the number 10. The full Polish complement. Again, the captain, Przemysław Kowalski, wearing number 1. Others to watch, Jacek Domanski, who also took part in the indoor rowing competition. He wears the number 5. The number 7, Karol Szewczuk.
Introducing Poland. Number 1, Przemysław Kowalski.
Meanwhile, for Team Unconquered 2, the mixed team, take a look at number 6, Steve Samfer, a 46-year-old Army veteran from Lincolnshire in the United Kingdom, someone who has already made quite an impact in the wheelchair rugby event, something he also coaches. And then wearing number 14, Catalin Oteanu, a man from Bucharest, very impressive athlete as well. Danielle Stevens, who wears the number 18, a Royal Navy servicewoman with quite a story, which we will get to in just a few moments as this game unfolds.
The starting 6 for Team Unconquered 2, Romania, United Kingdom, USA. Number 2, Ilie Kapatina, Romania. Number 6,
starters for Team Unconquered 2, proudly wearing the gray and gold, taking to the court.
Number 10, Gregory Quarles, USA. 13, Tiffany Johnson, USA.
Tiffany Johnson wearing the number 13 for Team Unconquered.
It's Poland versus Team Unconquered 2, Romania, United
Sitting volleyball has been part of the Invictus Games since the very beginning, London 2014. It is a game played by two teams of 6 players apiece on the court, all at once. And those of you familiar with volleyball will be also equally familiar with the rules of this game. Played to the best of 3 sets. The first team to 21 points wins the first 2 sets. If there is a third set, it will be played to 15, and teams, of course, needing to win by at least a 2-point margin. Sitting volleyball is very popular in this part of the world. It was invented in 1950 in the Netherlands, just next door, as a rehabilitation for injured soldiers. And it's a combination of a German game called Sitzball, which was played with no net, but players sitting down. And it incorporates elements of volleyball as well, of course. The first international tournament took place in 1958 between club teams from the Netherlands against club teams from Germany. Team Unconquered here, made up of competitors from Romania, from the United Kingdom, from the United States as well. It's a wonderful concept. It really speaks to the way that the competitors here have just mixed, the way that really, though they may represent their nations on the fields of play, they are really all one team. The ethos of the Invictus Games. Team Unconquered will serve, and we are underway with this match. Poland versus Team Unconquered 2 in sitting volleyball at the Invictus Games in Dusseldorf.
Team Unconquered.
Tiffany Johnson serving for Team Unconquered. A fantastic spike from the number 4 for Poland, Dariusz Szygilka. Poland, of course, the gold medalists from The Hague just a year ago. They are a very strong team in this sport. And it's a composed beginning for the Polish. That point courtesy of Jacek Domanski.
Poland by 2.
Szygilka still with the service. Not to put it too delicately, but the position of a player's posterior is very important in sitting volleyball. The posterior must be on the floor when the ball is being spiked or blocked, and it has to stay behind the serving line during service, even though a player's legs can be over that center line.
Poland again, Szygilka.
From a purely competitive point of view, one has to consider perhaps that Poland has an advantage because this is a team that has practiced together before the Invictus Games began.
Poland with 10, Dariusz Szygilka. Timeout.
And with Poland well out in front in this set one, they will go to a timeout. High fives all around for the Polish side.
Here we go.
And just attack it. Don't let that ball come to you, okay? You guys got this. You haven't seen anything you haven't seen before. Let's go ahead and play it.
Team Unconquered receiving some instruction from the coach.
Let's make some noise for Team Unconquered, Romania, United Kingdom, USA, and Poland.
Darius Shigilka proving very, very effective behind the service line for Team Poland. And it really speaks to the depth of Polish sitting volleyball, that this is an almost completely new team compared to the one that took part in The Hague last year, but they have just looked formidable in the practice sessions. Everyone has been talking about them. That's really good work from Gregory Quarles of Team Unconquered. Quarles, a former airborne ranger wearing the number 10, specialized in parachute jumps, light infantry combat formation.
Substitution, Unconquered.
There is a substitution for Team Unconquered, as well as for Poland, the number 8, Tomasz Klotz, coming in.
Way too long from Darius.
And here is Quarles with the serve for Team Unconquered. And Marian Jordan wearing the number 1, just unable to stretch as far as he needed to.
Substitution, Poland.
Poland is going to make another substitution, bringing on number 10, Marek Krzysztofik. That a lovely effort by Team Unconquered. Here is Kowalski. And who else to serve but the captain? 1 points wins it. And that is the favored team, potentially one of the favored teams, certainly.
Set point for Poland.
Making very quick work of this first set, the Polish team. They win by a score of 21-3. This is a game of the best 2 of 3 sets. And this is the point that did it. Confirmation of the score. Poland taking set 1, 21-3 over Team Unconquered 2. There is a Team Unconquered 1 that will be in action later today, but right now the story is Poland. Team Unconquered, made up of competitors from Romania, from the United Kingdom, and from the USA. And don't they look like they are having a wonderful time playing together? Sport, it transcends geographic boundaries, it transcends language. Anyone from any nation can form a team and can play a good game of sitting volleyball, and that's what we are seeing here. And really, it's what we have seen all week long at the Invictus Games. The ambiance in the arena and outdoors in the Invictus Games Park here in Dusseldorf has been second to none. There's an aura of friendship and joy around these games, and it's been felt by every competitor.
All right, so for that first game, y'all just shake it off. Poland is #1, they're #1 team, so it's already difficult playing them. Do your best.
Recognition from Team Unconquered that, well, this Polish side, they are just so impressive, so powerful. But at the end of the day, it's not really about who wins. It's just about this, feeling this spirit.
On the big screen. Yes, you are.
The 7 left front, 4 middle, 10 right front, 2 left back, 1 middle back, 13 right back. Questions? Okay, let's go.
Team Unconquered is set. Competitors getting ready to return to the court. Everyone prepares in their own way for competition. Some people really stay quite stoic and focused when it comes to meeting their opponents on a court. Others dance around, they're laughing, they're having fun. There's no right way to do it. The competitors just do what works for them. Volleyball and sitting volleyball sportswear. Polish athletes and competitors just absolutely excel at the elite level. Poland's men's and women's teams among the strongest in Europe. Set 2 now underway. Poland the first to score. The teams have changed ends, as they do at the end of each set. So Poland in the red and white on the right side of your screen. Team Unconquered in the gray and gold on the left. Here is Dariusz Szygilka serving for Poland. He was so crucial to their success in set one. Gregory Quarles wearing the number 10 for Team Unconquered, making his presence felt. What a great shot that was from Krzysztof Bobrowski, the number 13 for Poland. The fundamentals of volleyball and sitting volleyball really the same: serve, pass, set, spike, block. It doesn't get much more complicated than that. Get the ball over the net and don't let it go out of bounds.
Poland by 3. Spike at the net. Daryl Sessi.
Well, Poland has just been rolling in this game one. And with every point, the celebrations are getting just a bit more jubilant. Serving now Tomasz Klotz. And that one is long.
Poland 7, Unconquered
Poland
2.
up 7-2 against Team Unconquered.
Substitution, Poland.
Here comes Poland's libero, Sebastian Bartowski, the defensive specialist. He wears a different color shirt than the rest of his teammates. And he will stay in the backcourt every time that he appears. That point coming to Poland courtesy of Przemysław Kowalski. Kowalski, already a gold medalist here in indoor rowing at these Invictus Games, displayed such tremendous upper body strength to take that gold medal. Some very accomplished sportsmen and sportswomen on Team Unconquered as well, the likes of Jamie Lopez, the hospital courtsman, first class, now retired from the US Navy. The bronze medalist in discus.
Points at the net for Unconquered.
A substitution now being made for Team Unconquered 2.
There will be an extensive nationwide testing of all
Waiting to come on the number 14, Catalin Olteanu.
11 a.m.
A man who did 2 international missions in Iraq and Afghanistan. And a joust at the net between Marian Jordan of Team Unconquered and Kowalski from Poland. Now serving for Poland, Karol Szewczuk. It's a really good dive from Jordan. And as anticipated, Poland is really pulling away in this second set. But you can also see, and the scoreboard is a testament to it, the way that Team Unconquered, which did not play together before these Invictus games began, is beginning to come together. With every point, they have gotten just a little bit better. They are still gaining the experience and the team cohesion, and they will have other matches in which we will see that, no doubt, fully come to fruition. That, for example, a really nice passing sequence from Team Unconquered. And really nice teamwork as well between Dariusz Szygilka and Karol Szewczuk to put the point away for Poland. Off the fingertips of Marian Jordan. 18-5 in favor of Poland. Just 3 more points and they've got it. Here is Marcin Rzekwa wearing the number 2 for Poland.
Poland leading 2.
Now serving for Team Unconquered, Gregory Quarles. The question seems to be here, was it in or not? The ball has to only touch the line in order to be in, and that was. And it has put Team Unconquered on something of a run. Quarles retains service. Lovely from Team Unconquered. Excellent from Jordan. But what a smash that was from Kowalski. And the team captain has brought Poland to match point. And they have done it. Team Poland overcoming Team Unconquered 2 in their first game in sitting volleyball of these Invictus games. The defending champions from The Hague a year ago, could they do it again? They're well on their way. The result between Poland and Team Unconquered 2, 21-3, 21-8 in favor of Poland. This most impressive Polish team takes a bow. But the focus right now is on mutual congratulations. It was a well-played match between Team Unconquered 2 with competitors from Romania, the United Kingdom, and the United States against Poland. a nation that has such history and tradition in volleyball in all its forms. The Romanians looking on, cheering their competitors, Team Unconquered too. Let's take a look back at the point that won it for Poland.
Ladies and gentlemen, an extensive nation.
And we must say, what a strong effort this was for Team Unconquered too. They are really coming together as a team. And there are more matches in front of them. Another chance to make a strong impression here in Dusseldorf.
This is a nationwide test of the warning signal.
And even Poland has to applaud that.
Of the national warning signal from 11 a.m. today.
The current standings in Pool B. Poland, the defending Invictus Games champion.
in the CT4 for on table 1, representing Colombia, Zapata Ortiz. And their opponents representing Nigeria, Emmanuel Samuel. On table 2, representing Israel, Rose Aras. On table officials. On table 1, Ray Invictus. On table 2, Bert Sunder. On table 3, Elsa Elsa. On table 5, Yüksel Korkmaz. On table 6, Rena Lax. On table 7, Sebastian Butler. And on table 8, Bert Sunder. Please welcome to the tables your competitors in the CT4 and CT3 events. On table 1, representing Colombia, Zapata Ortiz. And their opponents representing Nigeria, Emmanuel Samuel. On table 2, representing Israel, Rose Aras. And their opponents representing the United Kingdom, Katrina Brown. On table 3, representing Israel, Ariel Maric. And their opponents representing Belgium, Patrice Lambert.
So the teams going through their final routines before the match gets underway in a few minutes' time. Romania and Ukraine, two very proud countries that we are looking forward to seeing. Of course, many of the Ukrainian players have been injured or wounded during the conflict with Russia, the ongoing conflict with Russia, or the annexation of Crimea back in 2014. Romania, all of the athletes that are competing in their team have been wounded in war. So looking forward to seeing these countries go at it. A lot of the athletes, of course, have been heavily involved in other nations. Here is the other nations, other sports. And here is the team that is going to be taking the court for Romania. Few medal winners in there from other sports. Marius Typhus in the swimming pool yesterday, he was very successful. Here's the Ukrainian team, and well, a deep squad coached by Zikun and captained by number 8 Mikola Zaritsky. Romanian captain is going to be number 9 Florin Bokch. So those are the two leaders, and of course a number of leaders scattered amongst both teams, of course, with some pretty experienced competitors that will be featuring in this contest. So the basic rules of sitting volleyball is that the court is modified, of course. It measures 10 meters by 6, surrounded by a 3 meter wide free zone on all sides. The net height drops to 1 meter and 10 centimeters. Players can move on the floor using their arms and legs, but they must always keep their bottom touching the ground when playing the ball. If they lift their buttocks from the ground, that is considered a lifting foul. And of course, the other team will get a point. And I'm sure we're going to see that rule enforced strongly by the officials. It's also a similar to wheelchair rugby in terms of each player's ability has been rated. And a team cannot have a maximum of, players on the court for each team at any one time can have a maximum of up to 15 points, but it's based on their level of ability. Competitors classified as the maximum 1 point, moderate 2 points, and open point players get 3 points. So it's important that the teams follow that particular rule and that they can't exceed that at any one time. So play to get underway in just a few minutes' time between Romania and Ukraine here in the sitting volleyball competition. So stay with us. We'll have the start of the contest in approximately 3 minutes. Yeah, so just going back to that rule where players are rated either maximum, moderate or open. The Romanian squad, for example, is 17 strong and there are only 2 moderate players and the rest are all open players. And Ukraine's team has 7 moderate players, 6 open players and 1 maximum player. So the Ukrainian side has been, as I said, some pretty heroic stories in the last 2 years to some of the athletes in the side. And they would have scarcely believed 18 months ago, maybe, that some of them, for sure, that they would be in Germany, in Dusseldorf, competing at the Invictus Games. Some of them made remarkable recoveries from some horrific incidents. Not only have they competed very well here, but some have been very good indeed, winning multiple gold medals in other sports.
Would you please welcome our officials for the game, Andy Seacrest and Bjorn Francescato. And now, here is your starting 6 for Ukraine. First of all, number 4. Benjamin Bondarchuk. Number 7, Serenad Lahon. Number 8, Mykola Zaritsky. Number 9, Oleg Dolshov. Number 11, Maxim Dimitrov. And number 13, Alexander Makuli. Here's your starting 6 for Romania.
So Romania and Ukraine in Pool A of the sitting volleyball competition about to get underway. First game for both sides here in the sitting volleyball competition. Starting fives have all been, or starting sixes have all been confirmed. Best of 3 set encounter in the race to 21 in the first 2 sets. If required, the third set will go to 15. It's going to be Ukraine on the right and Romania on the left. So all in readiness to get this match underway. As Ukraine are going to serve first. Ola Dolzak has got the ball in his hands, and we are all underway in this match. Straight away, it's Ukraine who get the first point. Nicely combining. And there's a service error, so it's going to be Romania with the first serve for them. Strategic game, of course. As we saw the serve there from Floor. And Floor, the Vuta, the captain out there for Romania, has just hit that one wide. So Ukraine will be pleased to get the serve back. And he's just overcooked that one, so Romania get the opportunity. So looking for Reman now to serve. He's also got archery coming up. Oh, lovely. It's a nice finish at the net. Beautifully tipped through. Back-to-back points for Romania. Must have touched the net there, the Romanians. Got to keep away from the net, of course, in volleyball. So 3 points all. It's a tight start to this first set, as both teams just shake each other down at the moment. And errors like that are always welcome from the team winning points. Oh, good block. Well won there by Ukraine. Good work by McAvee. Finished with a gold medal in the shot put in the athletics. He did very well there to get the team back, and Romania strike back with some very efficient play at the net. It was very nicely done by Amaz Reshu. Still a long way to go in the race to 21. Dimitrash now serves, but unfortunately he can't get it over. Dimitrash is a second in the long jump in the athletics, and he just can't quite get that one back. Great serve there by Romania. Very nicely done by Amaz Reshu. He's competed in athletics and indoor rowing here at these games as well. Yeah, net touch there by the Ukrainian team, so a nice roll of points here for Romania. That's 4 on the trot now. Oh, lovely weight. Very good play. Beautifully tipped across by Shifrak. And they have got a very nice roll on here, 9-5. And a very nice little run of 5 points in a row. And so Coach Zekun of Ukraine has called the timeout to try and stop the momentum. So it's a confident-looking Romanian team early in this match. Been very efficient, and their shots over the net have been excellently judged. Oh, how did they get that back over? Now, Romania somehow scramble another point. That was extraordinary. You would have thought for all money that that would have hit the turf, but or the court, but it wasn't to be. Ukraine finally stopped that massive run of points by Romania. So a bit of a job to haul back now. Unfortunately, overcooking the serve was Simon Lahun. Also featured in wheelchair rugby and basketball. Good play by Ukraine. Nice combinations that time. Zaritsky in the centre net position and from that last point, executing his shots very well. Dolshok with the serve. Again, the Romanian team are working very well together, and they've got excellent coordination and teamwork. And about to serve now is Gabriel Shifrak. Again, too strong at the net. The lead is back to 6. Doran Floor with the serve. Romania taking a real stranglehold now on this first set. And Ukraine are awarded that point. Unfortunately, the ball just touching the court, rather. Bondarchuk with the serve. These are welcome points for Ukraine. Bondarchuk stood on a mine in May 2022. Lay on the ground with his leg basically ripped off for 4.5 hours before he was rescued. What a story that is. Romania get the next point. And they reassert a 6-point lead. All set up when they had that good run of points a couple of minutes ago. Zaritsky, the captain, to serve. And that's an ace. Very good serve from Zaritsky. Great commitment at the net. Really good play there from Lahun for Ukraine. He stuck at it. Here's McAvee with the serve. Oh, he's overcooked that one well and truly. So all the hard work done on the previous point given back to the Romanians. So the team's going point for point at the moment as Taifas gets ready to serve. Bronze medalist in the swimming in the 50-meter freestyle in the ISD category, and just overcooked it. Oh, hang on. I think in the end the serve might have been on the money. And it was. Good serving here from Taifas. Yeah, lifting a error, so it's going to be game set point here for Romania. And Taifas is serving really well here. Still alive? No, it's out. So there's the first set for Romania, and they've taken it very comfortably indeed by 21 points to 12 in just 10 minutes. But the Ukrainians applaud their opponents. It's a great sign of sportsmanship here at the Invictus Games. But Romania would have to be very pleased with the execution there. Fewer errors and very good serving from them. Set up several points all the way through that first set. So they claim it by 21 points to 12. There was an example right there of the scrambling that they were able to execute there. As they closed out that first set very comfortably indeed. So they'll want more of that in the second set. Ukraine, of course, will want a big lift in their performance, fewer errors. A 5 meter by 3 meter kind of zone out the back is not particularly big, is it, for teams to score points? So there's the first set at 21 points to 12. Well, lots of chatter in the Ukrainian team as they try and find a way back into this contest. Romania very happy with everything that happened through that first set. Just quietly contemplating all the pressure on this team, Ukraine, after the first set. So here we go, set number 2 in this match. the sitting volleyball here at the Invictus Games for 2023. This Pool A match. Romania winning the first set 21-12. Best of 3 set encounter. And it's going to be Marius Taifas to continue serving to start the second set. Again, those shots deep into the backcourt really proving challenging for Ukraine. Well, unable to control it at the net was Zaritsky. Taifas not able to get what he wanted out of that serve. So Ivan Molden is out there now. And unfortunately, he serves into the net. So Romania reclaim that 2-point lead. Here's Shifrak. Competed in the powerlifting and indoor rowing earlier. Another service error from Zaritsky that time. So back to Romania, the ball goes. That's better from Ukraine. They win that one. Good duel at the net that time. Won by Maxim Dimitrash. Now Makave to serve. But as we have seen earlier in the match, a couple of those serves, just a bit too much power in them. Doran Floor to serve now for Romania, back to a 2-point lead. Great scrambling at the net there from Dimitrash. Unfortunately, they just couldn't quite control his dig, so first time we've seen Romania leak out to a 3-point lead. Building nicely again. Very good serve. Floor again on the money with his serves. And Kasab is coming on for Ukraine. Bondarchuk is on. And Makave comes off. So Floor to serve again. Again, the Ukrainians not able to control the ball at the net. Dimitrash that time with the error. But all the Romanians are serving beautifully. They're challenging Ukraine right from the first serve. And just like I say that, we see a service error, a real one from Romania. Still a healthy lead for them at 4 points. Again, another free point for Romania. Riman serving now. Oh, great play. But unfortunately, it's going to be a point for Romania from a Ukrainian perspective. Taifas doing a great job at the net. Zaritsky again can't control it. Was that Dolshok? It's Dolshok at the net. So here go Romania streaking out again. Another timeout call as Ukraine again start to talk things over once more. Nothing particularly working for them at the moment, but it's just Romania's superior play that is getting them these good leads. Just joined the broadcast. It was Romania taking the first set 21-12, and they're up by 7, 11-4 at the moment. So they're 10 points away from victory over Ukraine. So fingers crossed for Ukraine that they can really lift themselves here and start to narrow this gap. Great shot from Molden there. Some great defense from Ukraine, and Romania in the end get the point. That was the most competitive rally of the match so far. Again, excellent work right by the net by those 3 Romanian players. Just long as Romania stretch their lead to 9 once again. They are looking very comfortable. Another sub is coming on. So Pomanarov is on. See what he can do in this second set. Again, the dig not quite accurate. Wasn't quite close enough to the net from Ponomarov. So Reman really going well with the serve. Oh, fantastic play at the backcourt from Ukraine's Dimitrash, using his arms and legs there. Some spectacular gets there from him. Now Lahun with the serve. Oh, lovely service return from Taifas. Beautiful touch at the net there. And he celebrates, and rightly he should. Vuta with the serve. And again, Taifas with the easy put away at the net. Another timeout's been called. So Romania really going well. Taifas at the net has been exemplary in this contest. He's been very good. Now here's this earlier rally where Romania has proved too good here. There was some good touch at the net from Dimitrash earlier, but those points for Ukraine, few and far between. As Romania closing on victory, they're just 5 points away. Make that 4. Serve no good that time from Florin Vuta. Didn't get his timing at all right on that occasion. Well, it's a big job now for Ukraine to come back 11-point deficit. Great scrambling by some of the Ukrainian players there, but point conceded, of course, with the ball not going back over the net. And 3 or under hits. Oh, beautifully done from Molden that time. That was some great skills by Molden. He gets the serve now. He's injured in a water attack in November last year. Too much heat on that one from Vuta. That's better. All set up by a good serve from Molden and put away really well from Zaritsky. Now Ukraine will need to continue that form to fight a way back here. And again, the serving from Molden is spot on. So he has really injected some enthusiasm into Ukraine's performance just in the last couple of minutes. Great scrambling at the net again. And Ukraine on a real roll at the moment. Now just looking for that little bit more on the serve, Molden that time, and he pays the price. So serve back to Romania, 2 points from victory. And Gabriel Shifrak has his hands on the ball. Match point now for Romania. Great get there from Ponomarov. And the tip at the net is spot on too. Dimitrash with the winner. Well, Ukraine will never give up. And there's another point. That's beautifully done. Bondarchuk puts the winner into the backcourt again. Zaritsky with the serve. Still match point, remember, for Romania. A late change has been made. Kostel Stanciu is on. And off comes Florin Vuta. Stanciu comes on. Romania looking for one more piece of inspiration to win. Great serve by Ukraine, but there it is. And the winner comes from Viorel Armas Rescue. And they have won comfortably in this Pool A match. Really good performance from them in just 28 minutes. And they have won by 21-12, 21-13. Well, happy days for Romania. They get their campaign off to a two-way terrific start. And rightly celebrate victory in this Pool A result. So there we are, Romania beating Ukraine 21-12, 21-13. Well, he served really well, Jan Roman. Gabriel Shifrak, hard to pinpoint any player that didn't contribute strongly to Romania's win there. Marius Typhus was very effective at the front of the net. Romania get off to a very good start here at the Invictus Games, and you can see they're buoyed by it. Good body language, nice and positive.
action in sitting volleyball at the Invictus Games in Dusseldorf. Taking to the court in just a few moments, teams from Georgia and France, a most intriguing matchup. Here is the group list in this pool of sitting volleyball competition: Georgia, France, the United Kingdom, and Team Unconquered one of two Team Unconquereds performing in this tournament. Here is a look at the group list in Pool D, beginning with the United States of America, also the Netherlands, Australia, and Belgium. It has already been a most intriguing morning of competition. Moments to come. Morning of competition already completed. These are the standings in Pool A. Romania and Nigeria getting wins over Ukraine and host nation Germany. Something of a shock for the host nation. The Nigerians were just exceptional in their play to defeat Germany in 2 sets. Here's a look at where things stand in Pool B as well. Poland, the defending Invictus Games champions, scoring an easy win over Team Unconquered to Colombia, also defeating Canada.
Georgia versus France, only seconds away.
Action is taking place on 2 courts simultaneously in the Merker Spiel-Arena. We will be focusing on center court and this matchup between Georgia and France. Georgia is a proven strong team in sitting volleyball. They are the gold medalists from the Invictus Games in 2018. They won silver a year ago in The Hague. Captain of the Georgian team, wearing number 3, Merab Kririkashvili, also one to watch, the number 8, Gogita Hojravandize.
Are you ready for more sitting volleyball?
And for France, coached by Eddie Le Bournis, a very intriguing lineup as well. Wearing the number 14, Alexandre, one of the heroes of France's 4th place finish in wheelchair rugby. He has shown himself a very capable player. And there is a look at Eddie Le Bournis, the skipper of the French team. The captain of the team wears the number 36 even. He is Brice. Georgi Kardvelishvili, the experienced Georgian coach, directing traffic right before the players take to the court. Introduction of number 7, the captain for Georgia, Tengizi Sadava.
From Georgia.
6 players will be on the court for each side.
Number 4, Frederick.
And this is a sport that really resembles volleyball, its counterpart. Teams play to the best of 3 sets. The first team to 21 points will win the set. If there is a 3rd set, it will be played to 15 points. And as ever, there is a 2-point deference. Teams must win by at least 2 points over their competitors in each set, including the 3rd set.
Here we go, Düsseldorf.
And so the teams get set to play. In the background, the tunes of Macklemore, who gave such a stunning performance during the opening ceremony.
Here we go.
The teams are getting pumped up to his hit, Thrift Shop. It will be Georgia to serve, and we are underway. Georgia versus France in sitting volleyball at these Invictus Games. What a nice move that was from Jean-Pierre, wearing the number 20 for France.
Jean-Pierre.
An excellent block to get the French on the board first. There is a look at Emmanuel, the French player wearing number 10. What a nice start for Georgi Kobiashvili, wearing number 10 for Georgia. Sadava, the captain, in number 7. He loves it. Both teams displaying some nice light passing maneuvers. And early on, it's hard to say who is going to get the edge. They do seem well matched, well prepared. Dropping back to serve for Georgia now. The captain, Tengizi Sadava. And once again, Sadava to serve. France was caught a little off balance in trying to field that serve from Tengizi Sadava. Oh, and that's a lovely point. Very strong play from the French team. And there's a joust going on at the net between the number 4, Frédéric, from France, and his counterpart from Georgia, Avtandil Nutsubidze. Nutsubidze again putting it over the net. And it is just a bit too far of a dive for Sadava. Georgia has such a good history of competition at the Invictus Games in this sport. They faced Poland in the gold medal match just a year ago in The Hague. And they faced it as the defending Invictus Games champions from 2018 in Sydney. And they defeated Team UK on that occasion to take the title. And so clearly here, despite being a very new team with almost no returners from last time, they are a team with high hopes. But don't count out the French either. They've been playing very well in this early match. Good set from Alexandre there. Using the feet to kick the ball is permitted in sitting volleyball. And unlike its counterpart volleyball, you can block the serve in this game. This time it's the number 9 for Georgia, Guram Lolashvili, who just puts it over the net, and Poland has opened up quite a significant lead. Georgia, rather, not Poland. Although some potentially intriguing matches to come involving Poland, the reigning Invictus Games champions. There are some who are anticipating an eventual Georgia-Poland matchup for a medal here. But both of these teams will have several competitors to get through if that is to happen. And with that, France has decided to take a timeout. They are currently trailing the Georgians by 8 points. Georgia in control in set 1.
Let's raise the noise in the stands. Are you supporting France? Let's make some noise. You're down by 12 to 4. All the noise so far from those supporting Georgia.
The coach of the French team, Eddie Lebornis, rather excitedly calling for calm, among other things from his players. He also reminds them that the serve is everything when it comes to scoring points. The tricolore flags are waving from the stands for the French. Quite a shanking action from the French player in the corner, the number 4, Frédéric. Oh, and that was a tremendous effort from Frédéric, as well as from Alexandre, wearing number 14. Point to France, as the referee indicates. The serve must go over the net. It can't be aided by a teammate, even if it doesn't hit the ground, in getting over the net. And that's a point that was brought to a conclusion perhaps more quickly than even the Georgian players thought that it would be. That will probably be a touch on the French player closest to the camera. Georgia showing its quality early on in this match. Service now to Avtandil Nutsubidze.
Point for France. Here we go.
Serving now for France, Emmanuel. And what a wonderful touch at the net from Sandro Hujadze. Hujadze wearing the number 5, currently in the center of things. And you could see it coming, weren't you? The French having trouble with their passing. Things getting a little tied up between Emmanuel and Alexandre.
Set point, Georgia.
And that brings Georgia to set point. And they have quite a lot of set points at the moment. And there you go. By a margin of 21-6, set one in sitting volleyball in this match between Georgia and France goes the way of Georgia. The men in red and white prevail over les Bleus. But it wasn't for lack of effort by the French. It's a very good set over the net from Jean-Pierre. But that was followed up by such a nice move from Georgi Kobayashvili. Confirmation of the standings, 21-6 in favor of Georgia over France in set one. Both teams will take a break and then come right back onto the court.
Let's go, level three.
It is a celebration for fans of Georgia. They are leading 1-0 in sitting volleyball in this match with France. A little dance break, why not? France has been present at every Invictus Games, including the inaugural edition in London in 2014.
Let's make some noise, Düsseldorf. Let's keep that energy high.
Les services, on les assure et on les essaye de 3 passes. Parce qu'à chaque fois, arrêtez de me faire du bullying. 3 passes, les gars.
Georgia winning the first set, 21-6.
While the French are in their huddle, Georgi Kobayashvili, the Georgian coach, is passing on his instructions. Members of the German military assistance looking on. And to the cry of France, 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 the French prepare to retake the court.
Here we go. Welcome back.
Set two in this match between Georgia and France about to get underway. Set one going the way of the Georgian team. But France mounting a strong challenge. Let us see what they are capable of in set two. Both of the matches that have taken place on center court this morning have been won by a margin of 2-0. We have yet to see a third set. Serving for France will be number 10, Emmanuel. Sitting volleyball, a wonderful sport, a sport that was actually invented with the idea of helping injured soldiers with their rehabilitation. It came out of the Netherlands in the early 1950s. And in inventing this game, the Dutch, they took elements of sitzball, which is a German sport where there's no net and sitting players. And they combined it with volleyball. And this interesting game, sitting volleyball, is the result. First international tournament, which took place between clubs from the Netherlands and clubs from Germany, was held in this region of the world back in 1958. Set 2 underway in France versus Georgia in sitting volleyball. There's actually a slight delay while the officials confirm that, yes, it was France that earned that first point. Less of a question about the second point. That is the fine work of Sandro Hujaje. Dropping back to serve now. Oh, narrowly for Georgia. But once again, it is France that comes away with the point.
2, Georgia 1.
The number 11 for France, Maxime, putting just a bit too much oomph on that ball. And as a result, it goes out of bounds as we take a look at Alexandre. What a nice tip over that was for Georgia's number 2, Ivane Hutsanidze. It's not always the big, powerful smashes that win points. Good set there from Emmanuel, but no one there to receive it for France. Slight miscommunication between team members, perhaps. Nice reflexes from the Georgian team. They've now opened up a 3-point lead early in this set, too.
Timeout, France.
With that, the French will take a timeout. Georgia currently leading 6-2.
Put your hands up, Düsseldorf.
Arrêtez de paniquer quand ça commence à taper. Là, vous allez mieux jouer, vous allez jouer long et surtout alterner court, long.
Everybody in the stands.
Long. On fait gaffe parce qu'ils mettent vraiment là, faut vraiment les suivre. Fred, Christophe apporte ta place pour l'instant. Christophe apporte ta place.
Coach Eddie Le Bournis congratulating his team. He says, guys, that was a lot better. And he is also saying to them to be sure to focus on alternating short, long, short, long. That is the instruction of the coach.
Welcome back, our two teams. And in front in the second set by 6 points to 2, Georgia.
The Georgian supporters just loving this, drinking in the ambiance, and it has been so good all week. The athletes and their teams so pleased to be here, demonstrating a lively spirit. It's a good display of patience from the French. They thought it was out.
Georgia lead by 6 points.
That was a long rally that had players from both teams off balance at points. The Georgians certainly look like they have reached their cruising altitude in this match, however. Currently leading 9-3 over France. Serving now for France, Jean-Pierre. A moment of adrenaline for the Georgian libero, Merab Cherikashvili. Also the captain, he is wearing a different colored shirt than his teammates, as the defensive specialist does. The French libero not currently on the court. And with the defensive specialists, you will only see them in the backcourt. Despite the best efforts of Christophe wearing the number 17, the ball stays on the French side of the court. Time. It's rather shanked out of bounds by Pierrick. No one has a better view as the action unfolds than the two coaches. Eddie Le Bournis in close proximity to his players. Certainly they can hear his directions.
Lovely at the net.
It's a nice point from Ivane Hutsanidze, the number 2 from Georgia. And as expected, the Georgians proving themselves a very strong team in this opening round of the sitting volleyball tournament at these Invictus Games. Here's Christophe serving for France. Oh, that's a beautiful point from Alexandre. Let's take another look at it. Just so casual as he spikes it over the net. Very nice from Pierrick there to save the point. But it ends in favor of Georgia. Let's have another look at that as well. Might have come off the fingertips of Emmanuel. And that's an ace for Guram Lolashvili. Make that 2 aces for Lolashvili.
Serving expertise from Lolashvili.
Leading by a 10-point margin. Georgia is looking to close this out in 2 sets. And we have a substitution for the French. Coming off the court, Emmanuel, and coming on Pascal, the number 32, a service specialist. Oh, lovely from Georgia. The set from the captain Sidava right to Kobiashvili, who puts it away. Georgia 19, France 8. Coming off the court now, Sandro Hujaje. And he cedes his place to Gogita Hojravendidze. This is his 2nd Invictus Games. He took part in The Hague last year. And he took part in just a little bit of everything too. In addition to sitting volleyball, he took part in archery, powerlifting, and wheelchair basketball. Very well-rounded athlete. Gogita Hojravendidze.
Substitution for France. Georgia 19, France 8.
Oh, great effort from Pascal to get the set. And that brings us to match point for Georgia. The trajectory, not what Pascal would have wanted. And they end it with an ace. A very fitting way to finish for this formidable Georgian team. Brilliant serving from Gogita Hojravendidze to get the win for Georgia. They are well on their way. As for France, they mounted a terrific challenge to this strong Georgian team. But it is Georgia in 2 sets, 21-6, 21-8 over France in the first game of Pool C. We are united, we are France, they say.
For the final time, Düsseldorf, have a big round of applause for both of our competing teams.
Warm congratulations from both teams. And a lot of love sent from Avendil Nutsubidze.
Will be a 1:30 start. The USA versus the Netherlands.
Good job.
The spirit of camaraderie on display on both sides of the net. We'll take another look at the match point. Fabulous serve from Gogita Hojrevendice. And this is the celebration from both teams. A game well played, a match well won for Georgia. Here are the current standings in Pool C in sitting volleyball. Georgia getting a point with the win over France. The United Kingdom still to play Team Unconquered, one of two Team Unconquereds in this tournament.
So welcome to the sitting volleyball here at the Invictus Games at Düsseldorf 2023. We're getting set for a Pool B match in just a moment, but there are the results in Pool A with Romania and Nigeria winning their first games over Germany and Ukraine respectively. So good results for those two countries to start off the competition for sure. Now we move to Canada and Colombia here in Group B. As we get set for our court introductions in this match. So Canada and Colombia getting set for the sitting volleyball match here at the Invictus Games in 2023. Best of 3 set encounter. First 2 sets go to 21. If required, that third set will go to 15. And there is the Canadian lineup. Marissa Chin is the coach. And the Colombian team coached by Jose Luis Garcia Escoria. The captain of the Colombian team is number 2, Eduard Jesus Guerrero Rios. So Pool B between Colombia and Canada are about to start in the sitting volleyball. And Pool B, it's going to be the Canadians to serve first. Matt Tyndall with the ball in his hands. The game is underway. And straight away, a powerful finish there from Palacios Villano from Colombia. It was just a fraction wide though, but the Canadians, even though they won that point, have got a warning right there to perhaps keep the ball away from the man at the left front of the net. So the Colombians get their first point, not able to be controlled there by Lana Taylor from Winnipeg. So that's the beauty of sitting volleyball. It's a mixed teams competition here at the Invictus Games. A lovely touch over the net again by Palacios Villano of Colombia. Just reminding you again, the court is smaller than a normal court. It is 6 meters by 10. The height of the net is 1 meter and 10. And the players must keep their bottom touching the ground at all times, otherwise they'll be called for a lifting foul. Eduard Jesus Guerrero Rios serving for Colombia. Tyndall does his best, but can't get the ball back. And Colombia looks strong. That's 4 points in a row. They look athletic and urgent and determined and highly motivated to win this match. Just wide. Facco was on the line, so Canada get it. Good work from them. Mundy to serve now. 21 years in the Canadian Armed Forces. Diagnosed with MS, multiple sclerosis, in September 2020. And Tyndall just couldn't quite get the height on that one that he wanted. So Colombia get the serve back. Diaz with that serve. And yep, 2 hits there in a row for the same player, which means Colombia get the point. Eric Smith trying his best at the front there, but he was in a tight spot for Canada. Great defense from Canada. And again, unfortunately, Kenton Dill couldn't control it. Captain of this Canadian team. Leal to serve for Colombia. Great work by the Canadians. That's excellent work. And a timeout's already been called by the Colombian team to have a chat about things early in the match. In fact, that's coming shortly. That is a timeout. That's what I saw. Definitely saw the officials. Oh, a bit confusing, but we get there eventually. That last point will be, I think, a real boost for Canada. They got Struggling out of the blocks there, really. Good serve by Tyndall. That was the first point. Unfortunately, it was just touching the net. The Colombians, but it's been some high-quality play already. And sometimes you just don't always need the power at the close to the net. Placement is equally as important. So Canada trailing by 4. It's 7-3. And 8-3 now with that service error from Kenton Dill. So Colombia up by 5. Good, solid lead early for them. Briano. Another fantastic serve from him. He looks quite the sitting volleyball player, doesn't he? And another. He is going very well indeed. He won gold, 2 golds in the field in the athletics. And the shot put and the discus, and he makes the error there. Yeah, what, he looks a very fine athlete. He's given really good service to his team there with 4 points in a row. Dajko with the serve for Canada. And again, Colombia, very powerful and effective at the net. That was Zapata Granados that time with the winner. Looking very good, the Colombians, and he's going to serve it now. And again, Zapata Granados gives his team another point. Yep, into the backcourt it goes. Serving is just too good for the Canadians at the moment. They are looking very strong, the Colombian team. Comfortably moving clear of Canada now. So the Canadians have got a lot of thinking to do as a timeout is called. Well, Jose Luis Garcia Oscaria has done a fantastic job with the team to get the Colombians looking this strong early in the match. Look at the replay there, and the touch there again from Palacios Bellano is just brilliant, and they've been getting really good value out of the serves too. And it's not just Palacios Bellano all the time either. It's getting some good support from other players in the team. So here they go again. And Canada just can't seem to get the ball back over the net from these serves at the moment. Zapata Granados continues a wonderful run of points for Colombia. Canada get it back this time. Oh, great block at the net, and Tyndall did a brilliant job there. That'll give the Canadians a big boost. That was superbly done. Let's see if the Canadians can make anything of this. Oh, lovely placement. What a shot there from Victor Eduardo Leal. Putting it just over the front line, in between the two lines of players for Canada. 4 points away from this first setter. Colombia make that 3 now. They're 18-5. tilted superbly well. But, poor Canada. They can't get it going. Lana Taylor. Ball just came at her too quickly and she couldn't react in time. Sanchez Maza with the ball now, serving for Colombia. Point one by Dario Daniel Diaz. And that brings up set points for Colombia, and plenty of them. And there it is, the first set, very comfortably won by Colombia. 21 points to 5, just far too strong for the Canadians. Their teamwork has been exceptional, their communications skills been first class. And this Colombian team look like they are a team to watch in the sitting volleyball competition. They look very slick. So they take the first set, Colombia, by 21 points to 5 in this Pool B encounter.
In Group A, already today, Nigeria beat Germany and Romania beat Ukraine. Everything's still to play for, of course.
Well, that was great work by Tyndall at the front there, but Canada are going to need a lot more of that in the second set.
There will be a nationwide testing of all warning signals. I'm sure everybody is aware, but at that time we won't have any games in progress. I'll give you more on that when we get there. We expect the alarms to be going off for roughly 13 minutes.
Marissa Chin doing a good job there for her team, trying to keep them positive and keep the vibes going. While Canada get things sorted, it is a good vibe in their team, and there's a lot of course, horrific stories of all sorts of issues going along with these ex-service people. Some still active in the military, of course, but they are all admired, of course, by being able to put some pretty nasty incidents behind them and try and move on with their lives. And likewise, this Colombian team. Great energy in their team too, isn't there? So second set, not too far away from starting. Colombia winning that first by 21-5, a very comfortable game. So let's have a look and see if Canada can get going in this second set. So set number 2, Colombia and Canada in the sitting volleyball here at the Invictus Games. Colombia leading by 1-0. Looking very good in that first set, winning by 21-5. Looks like a couple of subs coming into the game too. Stephen Todd I saw coming on, and Erica Moore as well. So let's see how they go. In fact, a lot of subs have been made, giving some other players a chance. I see James Gendron's coming on. Stephen Titus touched on, and here's James Gendron. Served in Afghanistan, Sri Lanka, Egypt. Fantastic job for his country as a mobile support equipment engineer. Let's see how Canada go to start the second set. It's going to be Joanna Labonte to serve first. We'll see if they can get things going here, the Canadians. In fact, it might be the Colombians that are going to serve first. Yes, it will be. Canada serve first in that first set. All right, here we go. Second set, Colombia against Canada. And straight away, it's the Colombians who get on the board in double quick time. And Guerrero Rios wins another point for his team. So a real class gap at the moment between these two sides. Tyndall. Now that's how to put it right back against your opponent. Great stuff from Matt Tyndall there. All the players thoroughly enjoying themselves out there at the moment, which is really cool to see. Now here's Gendron with the serve. Lovely set, and no, it's not going to be Colombia's point. Palacios Yarno again was the player they was trying to set up. To just grazed the net there, so Canada draw level at 2-2 early in the second. Oh, no mistake that time. Very powerful player, isn't he? He knows how to hit a volleyball. Does Palacios Spill-Arena. And I tell you what, a number of these Colombians are very good servers. I know exactly where to try and put the ball. Just as I talk them up, they're serving. Guerrero Rios overcooks one. Tight start to the second. Oh, that's great play. Really good play by Canada. Natalie Shafeuano was pretty much winning the point on her own there. And again, she's on quite the roll. The Army Infantry Officer from Manotick, Ontario. And that time, Colombia get it back. Pretty much trading points here in this first, in the early stanza of the second set. Canada have already equaled the number of points that they accumulated in the first set in its entirety. Diaz serving for Colombia. Oh, wonderful play right there. It's still alive. Now he's touched the net again, hasn't he? No, he didn't that time. He just eluded it. Palacios Spill-Arena, but they set him up really well there. Good serve coming in from Diaz again. competed in indoor rowing, still going in some table tennis as well, and he's entered the archery as well. Well, it's hard luck for Canada, very close to going over. And now the Colombians on a 4-0 run as they head into a more powerful position in the second set. Great block at the net by the Colombians. Really good work by Zapata Granados. And again, too much from the Colombians as they work the ball beautifully into the backcourt there. Serving again is spot on by the Colombians. And a timeout's been called as we see the Colombians rattle off 6 straight points there to ease to a comfortable margin now. Boy, they get on a roll quickly, don't they, the Colombian team? And they're making it very tough for their opponents to compete with them consistently. Well, I tell you what, Palacios Bellarano got a big piece of the net there, but it still went over. He's a big, powerful player at the front. You see them setting him up again and puts away the winner there. He is a powerful sitting volleyball player. So Canada now got all the hard work to do to try and fight back again. Just tipped the hand of one of those Canadians near the net. So another point to Colombia. Well, Diaz still serving and doing a fantastic job as well. 8 points in a row now for Colombia. 9 now as they set up Palacios Bellarano again, absolutely perfectly. Well, it's hit the line. It's hit the line. Fantastic serve from Diaz. Now, looks like Marissa Chin might make a couple of subs. It looks like she wants to get Samantha Wilcox into the game. Served 10 years in the Army, 1 in the Air Force. She's at these Invictus games to try and overcome challenges, improve her health. And really cool to see Marissa Chin, the Canadian coach, giving all of her squad a run in this game. Diaz serves again. Well, finally Canada get a point. 11-0 run for Colombia. And finally Canada stop the hot streak that the Colombians had built up. So they get the ball back and serving now Stephen Todd. So Colombia 4 points away from victory. Good serve. Palacios Bellarano. He's doing it all. And And again, he's got all the skills, hasn't he? Oh, grabbed the line. It's one of those days, isn't it? He just can't do anything wrong. Match point now for Colombia. And Colombia win. What an amazing streak of points they've just rattled off there. In the blink of an eye, 5-all. It's turned into 21-6. 16 points. They have one of the last 17 to win that match. And they were brilliant all the way through. And they look a powerful lineup. Too good for Canada in this Pool B encounter. And they win 21-5, 21-6. Well, great experience for all the players on both teams. And again, a match played in awesome spirit here at the Invictus Games. Just so much delight among both squads that they're involved here in Dusseldorf. A great day for Colombia in the sitting volleyball. So they win this match by 2 sets to love. 21-5, 21-6. Delight for the Colombian fans in the stand. Well, it was just too good, the Colombian team. They were working beautifully, setting it up nicely for the power that Palacios Boyarino has. And, well, Canada fought valiantly in that match. But just outclassed, outplayed. And the other feature was Colombia's serving. Just won a number of points. And they proved too good in the end. So that final score again to Colombia, 21-5, 21-6.
Of course, please be aware, during this test, no action is required from yourselves. Simply take a seat, and the volleyball will be back with you roughly at 11:30.
name is Bob Baudry from Team Canada. My injuries are PTSD. I have injuries in both my feet, my right hip, my left knee, and my lower back. And I will be participating in 3 sports: wheelchair rugby, swimming, and archery. Invictus Games are special to me because as a result of my service-related injuries, I was no longer able to serve in the military. And so I lost my identity. Being able to represent my country, that alone is enough to make me stand up. And now I get to not only motivate myself, but motivate and lead others through my own injuries. A lot of times we get injured and we think this is it, this is as good as it gets. But no, it can get a lot better. You just keep pushing forward, it can get a lot better. Never give up, keep pushing forward. My biggest motivation is my family. 1 year after a Remembrance Day ceremony, my daughter said to me, "Dad, I think I'm going to join the military." And I was very surprised by that. And I said, "You've never mentioned this to me before. Why? Why now?" And she said, "You inspire me, Dad." When she said that, it really gets you here, right? And no matter what, like I thought when you get injured, I failed as a soldier, I failed as a father, I failed as a husband. But when you hear words like that, I don't feel like a failure. I don't feel like a failure at all. And I'm honored to have children like that, and they see a lot more than I think they see. And with them in my corner, I believe I can do just about anything. I know that every one of us have our own individual journey, but we all have a common bond. 1, we all served, some still serving. 2, we've all been injured. And that with that common bond, we can share stories, we can support each other. With sometimes when I see a fellow teammate that I can pick up on when they're not doing well, and I'll go up to them and ask them, "Are you doing okay? Do you need to talk?" And people have done that to me as well. And I'm okay with them supporting me, and they're okay with me supporting them, because that's what we do. I want to show people that no matter how bad things can be, there is always another side. And if you keep pushing forward, leaning into it, you will get through the other side. If you just get through that, keep pushing forward, not a day at a time, not a minute at a time, 1 second at a time, and whatever that takes you to, you too can eventually maybe participate in the Invictus Games.
My name is Hope, and she's 12 years old. She's an amazing dog. Her name is Hope because she gives us hope after a difficult period.
I have PTSD with my accident. She's going helping me in the public areas to be a service dog. Invictus means being together with other people who have injuries. What you see and what you can see, being together with family is very important for me. She's my everything.
table tennis. And my injury, I suffer from PTSD, and I was also diagnosed with leukemia and diabetes. The first time I heard about Invictus Games, my friend Jonathan Delude was on the Warrior Games last year, and he told me that I should apply because I was in a very dark place a couple of years ago when I got diagnosed with leukemia, and I didn't really know where to go, so I just waited for Soldier On to send out the application, and I looked it up and I sent in my application, and then I just waited what felt like eternity, but it was about a month or so that I got a response back from Soldier On, and it was a shock and in disbelief that I was actually chosen for Team Canada. Expectations for the games, I just want to finish. I want to be able to go out there and do my country proud, and the results to me don't matter. I've already won a gold medal by wearing Team Canada, and just the stories that I'd like to hear and the healing that everybody's going through together. So hopefully we can get a hold of some other people that are struggling and not sure what they want to do, and if they see this, they'll understand that it's okay to apply and that you're not alone, and that it's an awesome experience. The difficult moments, I just think, are just being comfortable to be able to express everything and not feel that you're going to get judged or that you're going to get looked at differently. It's okay to cry. It's okay to just let everything go, and your team is there to bring you back up. I think it's very important to have friends and family here, because at the end of the day, if you are still serving in the military or you have retired from the military, at the end of the day, when you go home, your family is there. So your family is always going to be there for you, and it is very important, in my opinion, that your family needs to be there with you to experience this, because they also have sacrificed a lot. My wife is a very huge supporter of me. Amanda's been pretty much my rock. And she made some jokes with the oncologist about me losing my hair if I start chemo and stuff, but she's been there through and through, and she's military as well. I think it's very important to never give up. You're going to have struggles your whole life, and the only way I think that you can overcome them is to face them head on. And if you don't make it the first time, there's always a second time or a third time or a 50th time. It doesn't matter. As long as you keep going and putting one foot in front of the other, the race will eventually end and you will win.
Here we are. I find myself as one of the lucky ones to be this close to this helicopter. I don't know what it is though. Can you tell me a little bit more about it, and why is it actually here at the Invictus Games?
Well, hi, it's great to be here, first of all. But this is a Chinook helicopter, extremely versatile, powerful helicopter used by many countries across the globe. And we're really excited that Germany may be coming online to operate this aircraft. Extremely versatile, it can fly day and night in a multitude of roles. It can carry internal loads, external loads. Key things about this are that it's built for humanitarian aid, life-saving missions. It can save life, but also it proves itself on the battleground, and that's where it really has earned its stars.
Wonderful. So is this a newer one, an older one? Yeah.
Well, as we see the aircraft here, it's a slightly older Chinook, but it doesn't mean to say that it's any less capable. These aircraft have gone through a cyclical upgrade throughout their life, and each one just gets better and better and better. But that's not to say what we have here is any less capable than the newer ones.
So why is it here, first off?
Well, the Chinook is here. It represents, first of all, the very best in Boeing's vertical lift, Boeing's ability to help and support operations. but there's a very, very strong link between the Chinook that we have here and some of the competitors at Invictus Games, who themselves have probably got a strong story to tell of perhaps a Chinook coming into land and pulling them away from the battlefield with some pretty awful injuries. And for them, I think there's a strong connection. And then for me as well, a strong connection. Seeing this wonderful aircraft back here in Dusseldorf to support the Invictus Games is fantastic. My connection with this, really, I've operated this aircraft over a number of years. I've been with Boeing for 6 years. I'm a current Royal Air Force reservist, but I've completed 30 years with the Royal Air Force regular service, if that works. My involvement with this and the connection is for those competitors that themselves have been. I've saved lives. I've flown into some pretty dangerous situations. So what this means for me this year is the same as I was in The Hague last year, reconnecting with those athletes and perhaps those competitors that have been picked up off the battlefield with this fantastic aircraft. Strong sense of connection. The Royal Air Force family unit, the Invictus Games family unit, and then bringing that together again this year is very, very special.
Welcome to the Invictus Games 2023.
This looks so awesome. Dear competitors, herzlich willkommen in Düsseldorf. Welcome to Düsseldorf.
Welcome to Germany. Welcome to the home for respect.
We are very proud to host the Invictus Games for the first time here in our country. These games build a home for respect.
Respect for your qualities as humans, respect for maintaining our values and principles, respect for your abilities and your achievements. Are you ready? Let's do this! Thank you!
Every single one of these competitors from 21 nations across the globe has already begun the race. The race to lead by example, the race to recovery, and Invictus is for all. The competitors, the husbands, wives, partners, the parents, the children, friends, relatives, comrades, for all of them to say with pride, we are Invictus.
are you playing for us now, DJ Luke?
Clap, clap.
Here we go, Düsseldorf. Make some noise! Düsseldorf, are you ready for the sitting volleyball? Introducing our officials, referee number 1, Tom Van Moros, referee number 2, Introducing the starting six for USA. Number 11, Jacob Anthony. Number 12, Kevin Green. Number 17, Daniel Calero. Number 20, Alfred Martinez. Number 21, Justin James. Number 24, Christopher Farrell. Your starting six for the USA.
Every point, even if we don't get the point, you gotta come to the middle as a team. Do a cheer, yell, whatever.
Introducing the starting six for the Netherlands. Number 2, Remco Castellan. Number 3, George Lucas. Number 4, Alex Vogels. Number 5, Jules Grunwald. Number 6, Andre Mulderman. Your starting six for the Netherlands. Here we go, Düsseldorf. Let's raise the volume as we welcome the two teams to the court. It's the Invictus Games 2023, presented by Boeing. It's the United States of America versus the Netherlands. First points, USA.
A little drop shot at the front of the net for the Americans. It'll be number 24 for the United States to serve now, Christopher Farrell. Just looking to just set that up. That's just long, no. Gone in the favour of the United States, so deemed to have just dropped in the backcourt. And it is the United States who lead by 2. Just like that, United States go up by 3. Another really good serve by Christopher Farrell. And so the Dutch now just having to rearrange themselves, try and find some slightly better shape.
Farrell at the double.
So it is the United States who have early control in this first set. This time it goes long though.
Point for the Netherlands.
So the Dutch will pick up their first point of this first set and also bring back the service. The Americans, well, didn't quite get their timing right. That's a good comeback from the Dutch. They bring it within 2. Nice ace. Coming from Andre Mullemans, serving for the Dutch. Oh, they're just using that backcourt effectively, the Americans. Dutch have pressed quite high and have opened up themselves a little bit on that backcourt. There's nothing Mullemans could do on that occasion. So the Americans exploiting that. Lovely little deft touch. Another point goes the way of the United States, 6-2. Fast and furious. Imagine both teams will be a little bit nervous. So Kevin Green there for America. It's better from the Dutch. Oh, great return. No, just couldn't quite get across to it though. But better enterprise from the Dutch. Just haven't quite settled yet. So, Justin James. Oh, some wonderful, wonderful images. That is very cool indeed. So Donald Calero, number 17 for the United States. So there we go. The Dutch have taken a timeout just to try and slow the momentum of the Americans down. That'll be very tactical.
Especially those in orange. Playing some smart shots, keep that going. Let's not be afraid. Give that good push back. Make sure that ball's in or out. Not giving 3 shots of it, okay?
So both coaches animated. And you've got to have a real passion to be a coach. You've got to have pretty thick skin too. Adage, isn't it? When a team wins, it's the team. When a team loses, well, you always blame the coach. It's strange psychology. Now let's see what the Dutch can do off the back of that timeout. Oh, better, great little drop shot. And I think on that occasion it might have been Jules Grenvold. So we see Alex Vogels now with the serve. In fact, it was at the front of the court. It was Remco Castelline, but it's still the United States with the advantage, 9-3. So you just see the movement there from the Americans. Look to just try and set that up. A little bit of breakdown in communication. And Christopher Farrell did everything to just look to try and set that. Went for the pass, but just couldn't quite do it. This is better from the Americans. Good defence here from the Dutch. Oh, lovely little backhand. Oh, great rally. But it's the Americans who prevail. Well, that's got to be some of the coolest images you'll see in all of sport. Just out from the Dutch again, just not quite getting it right at the moment, dealing with just small margins. And so now serving for the United States is Alfred Martinez. Martinez successful with his first serve. Remco Castellijn at the front of the net, looking to try and block for the Dutch team. Oh. Long from the Americans. And that's what the Dutch will be hoping for, see if they can somehow shift the momentum. They go long this time, the Dutch on the serve. Americans read it well. Oh, great block. Oh, brilliant. Brilliant from the Dutch. Remco Castellijn. Have a look at that. Oh, great block. 11-7. Sets. Look to set again. Chance here. Just out though. But much improved from the Dutch now. You just feel that they're just finding their mojo, that they're just getting into that rhythm. Changes for the Netherlands. Oh, just couldn't quite this time get the block. Great effort from Jules Greenwald. A really nice play there from the American Donald Calero. A bit more velocity on that serve. Now pass, looking to set, but they go immediately to the backcourt. That's out. Might have come off the hand of the Dutch. A little unlucky. Point goes the way of the United States though, 14-7. And number 12 for the United States is Kevin Green. $15-7 now. Just see how tough it is too. Got to be very strong through the core. Got to have great balance and ability to just make that adjustment left or right, back or forward. But this is a really good serve for Kevin Green. Oh, that is superb. Crowd loving it. Oh, America though, too good the United States. Dutch have got to be happy with the way they're playing though. It is some wonderful seated volleyball. Another timeout from the Netherlands, so just another little opportunity maybe just to try and break that momentum up, just to somehow see if they can shift the momentum in their favour. Number 3 there, George Lucas for the Netherlands. Number 1 is Jurion Barians. Coach Adamant giving them their instructions. And great to see the senior players getting involved too, having their say. They're the ones out on court. So Christopher Farrell, number 24, very animated in that huddle. He had no real choice on that occasion, Berons. Felt that he needed to go up and block it there off the serve. A really good block from the United States this time. I think the Dutch just guilty on that occasion of maybe just touching the net. The United States now 2 points from the first set. And now set point for the Americans. 20 points to 7. How do they stop Kevin Green in the serve? And there it is. First set does go to the United States, 21 points to 7. Of course, if it goes to a third set, they'll play to 15. Got to win by 2 points. Allowed to make 6 changes, maximum 6 changes a set. And now the party atmosphere will begin here in the Merker Spiel-Arena as the two teams have that break between sets. But he's been impressive, Kevin Green, with the service game. Number 12 for the United States. It's been quite remarkable, the camaraderie shown between the teams, the athletes. Yes, it's competitive. It can often be incredibly competitive when they're up against each other, but when it's all said and done, realise that they united as one.
Right, Marcus, are you ready?
Got to say, the MCs at each of the venues are world class. They really have got the crowds going and provided an incredible energy that the players and the athletes feed off. Hopefully you at home are enjoying the coverage as well.
Here we go! Be careful! And then, what do you do?
Oh, wonderful. You could be at a FIFA World Cup football game, couldn't you? That's, tribalism's fantastic.
We got more than a minute.
Such a proud sporting nation, the Netherlands.
Everybody, you want to do it again? All right. Oh, too sweet. Yes.
These players will be feeling that energy too. They'll be drawing upon it.
Alex! He's Alex. He's Alex. And then,
Tell you what, if you are watching this coverage and you are in the region of Dusseldorf, tell you what, get yourself along. More seated volleyball on day 6.
oh, yes, Dusseldorf.
And still more to come this afternoon.
Netherlands play every game.
We kunnen ze hebben. Wij zijn zwieren. We hebben plezier. En we maken het gewoon met van. We gaan het gewoon moeilijk maken. Ja, kom on.
A lot of these athletes, of course, have taken part in some of the other sports. A number of the names that I have on team sheets familiar in the sports of athletics during the week, swimming.
Please welcome back to the court, USA.
So now we will see a change of ends. The United States, who will serve first. coach. Andy Page, I should say. So everything, buttocks must be on the ground at all times. There will be a crocodile signal from the referees if they see players lifting off the ground. That will be a foul, and that will be points to them. So you've got your terminologies that you'll see with standard volleyball. You've got the serve, the pass, the set, the spike, the block. Of course, when those spikes and some of the serves go, they look to try and dig it out, dig it off the turf before it touches. And that seemed to have gone on, so early advantage. Let's just see what the referees do say here. So does the Dutch that pick up the first point. I think he got a hand on that, just left it at the last minute, so yes. Oh, good. Great piece of play, wonderful athleticism from that man on the backcourt for the United States. That is superb. Brilliant. Number 17, Donald Calero, I think it was. So now we see James Justin with the serve. And the United States lead by 2 points to 1. Don't underestimate the concentration required too. This time it goes long. Really nicely left this time by Jules Gretvolv of the Netherlands. Oh, great block at the net. Wow, that is good. Kevin Green read that nicely. Great reflexes. Oh, long. 4-2. And Dutch pick up the point. He's a character, Kevin Green. Oh, I didn't need to touch it. Could have left it. But James Justin felt that perhaps it was going in. So totally tied up at 4. Point to the United States. Touching the net. 5-4. Going back to Kevin Green for the serve, so effective in that first set. Another point to the Americans. Now 7-4 to the United States. In a serving machine, Kevin Green. Point goes the way of the Netherlands. I think there was a moment of hesitation from the referees. Couldn't quite keep it in, but that's what the United States do. They just continue to put that pressure on, force their opponents into errors. Crowd loving that. Large contingent of Dutch in the crowd. We saw that between sets. So they have made the change, the Netherlands. Susan van der Sloot has come on. Oh. Boy, wonderful athleticism from the Americans again. Just playing with absolute desperation, athleticism. Oh, van der Sloot couldn't do much then. Americans just getting that perfect trajectory and timing on that serve. An ability to change it up too. Just take the pace off it if they need to. Put the top spin on. And now the margin goes out to 5. Calero with the serve. Oh, van der Sloot, brilliant from her. Oh, well done from the Dutch. Brilliant from both sides. Oh, the Netherlands take it. One of the great points.
Netherlands back winning 4.
Couldn't capitalise off the change of serve, and it's the Americans who pick up the point. That margin stays at 5 points. I'll change it out, so it'll be Hadial Boyant, who will come on for the Netherlands. Gotta say, since Susan van der Sloot's come on, we've seen a real shift in cohesion for the Dutch. Smart from the United States. Saw the blockers for the Dutch all coming up in numbers. Decided not to try for the spike and just pushed it slightly long. Found plenty of space in the backcourt. Oh, great spike that time. And it is that man, Donald Calero. He's just such a complete player, whether it be offensively or defensively. Just nothing the Dutch can do at the moment. The Americans with all the momentum. Certainly not through a lack of effort from the Dutch.
Super serve, Christopher Burrell.
And now just the 4 points away from wrapping up this match. Oh, great comeback. They're not done yet. George Lucas comes back on for the Dutch. Another really good effort there defensively from Donald Calero, just couldn't quite dig that out. It's the new man, Hadial Boyant, who scored the valuable point for the Dutch. Oh, really, really good seated volleyball from both teams. And it was Kevin Green, Captain America. American bandana on. So 18-8.
Substitution, USA.
Yeah, not much on that occasion that George Lucas could do. Really good serve from Justin James. Another point to the United States. They sit on match point. So 1 point away from wrapping this up. Just under half an hour. Point goes the way of the Dutch, 20 points to 9. Long. Dutch stay alive.
Timeout, USA. All right, then it's time to do something fun. And
so timeout from the United States. And that means only one thing. It'll be party time again here in the arena.
Okay. The song called Back and Forth is easy.
Ball moving in the right place, putting the ball up, okay? We don't need
I have started, of course. All right, back and forward.
So we can build our habits.
Are we ready?
Every time.
Back.
Get it in, get it in. You win! You win!
Following this game, on centre court we'll have Germany, Romania, that is set to start at 3 o'clock local time. And then it will be a little bit later. It will be Team Unconquered 2 taking on the mighty South America and Colombia. But the Americans with match point, the Dutch to serve. And the Dutch stay alive again, 20 points to 11. Still in the contest. Oh, good block at the front from the Dutch. Now they look to go long. Now the spike, does it come? Looking to set it up. One of the great rallies, and it's the Dutch who win their third consecutive point. Well, how many sets of hands did that go through? Then it's out, and the United States will take it by 21 points to 12. 2 sets to love. United States get up over the Dutch. In this Pool D game, crowd certainly enjoying themselves. Wonderful cohesion from the Americans. Just a really good understanding between them. Well, for the Netherlands, there's a lot to like what we saw in this game. Some absolutely moments of brilliance from both sides. They came up against the powerhouse that is the United States. And it is the Netherlands who go down 21-7 and 21-11. understanding and recognising both teams and camaraderie shown.
And the winners by 2 sets to 0. Let's hear it, Düsseldorf, for the USA!
Well, they might not have won this particular match, but I think the Dutch probably won the competition in terms of providing the atmosphere and the party in the crowd. As we go back and have a look at some of the great moments of this match, and there were some wonderful points. Well, coming up in just under an hour's time, we will have our next match here on centre court. It'll be the might of Germany taking on Romania. And then an hour and a half after that, we'll have Team Unconquered taking on Colombia. Hope you are enjoying coverage of the seated volleyball here on day 5 of the 6th Invictus Games here in Dusseldorf. It's been a wonderful afternoon for the United States, and it's been thoroughly entertaining. And a very spirited, tough performance from the Dutch.
As we prepare to welcome the teams, first of all, who here is here in support of Team Unconquered? Who is here for the United Kingdom? Of course, on the other court, Georgia are playing France in this group. Big waves on the screen. Shout out Devon. And now, would you please welcome the teams for this game? Team Unconquered and the UK!
Well, hello and welcome to the Invictus Games here at Düsseldorf in 2023. We are about 20 minutes away from this match in the sitting volleyball between the United Kingdom and the Team Unconquered team, which is largely made up of Danish players, and there's also 2 Brits in there as well. So the 2 teams getting set for this sitting volleyball match between Great Britain and one of the Team Unconquered teams. There are actually 2 in the sitting volleyball competition. This one, as I touched on before, made up of Danish players, and there are 2 British players in there too, Lee Thomas and also David Curtis. And there are quite a few Danish players in there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So a team of 10 in that Team Unconquered team. And the UK team captained by Charlie Holford, 32-year-old from Dorset. He'll be wearing 13 in that UK team. This match is in Pool C. So the other two teams in Pool C are Georgia and France. So the two teams will go through a warm-up now with play due to start in 16 minutes. So stay with us. You won't miss a serve or a spike or any other play in volleyball, with the match due to start at the top of the hour. Just reminding you that this match will get underway in 7 minutes between the UK and Team Unconquered #1 team, the sitting volleyball match here at the Invictus Games. And the teams going through their final warm-ups before their starting sixes will be confirmed. And then the match will begin. So, not too far away, folks. Stay with us. So there we are, folks, the UK team, the starting six and the team unconquered teams all set to go here in this sitting volleyball match. Pool C, there is the full UK squad coached by Richard Osborne. The captain is Charlie Holford, number 13. And here's the team unconquered team, 2 English players in there, David Curtis and Lee Thomas. The rest are Danes, and they're coached by Gerd Nielsen. So here we go, best of 3 sets. Should be a good match, this one in Pool C. With his hands on the ball is Peter Saunders. What a win in the long jump for him in the athletics earlier on at these games. He won it with his last jump. Can he go and win a second gold here for the UK in sitting volleyball? And he starts off superbly, the Army veteran. But he overcooks that one. So team unconquered on the board. Rules of sitting volleyball, if you're watching this game for the first time. Very similar to normal volleyball. Points are won in exactly the same way. The playing court is a rectangle measuring 10 by 6 meters. The height of the net is 1 meter 10. And players move around the floor, as you've seen, with the arms and legs. They must keep their bottom on the ground at all times. Otherwise, they'll be called for a lifting foul. Other than that, it's pretty much the same rules. We do have mixed gender options for this sport. And if we go to a third set, sets are played to 21 points, we go to 15 in a tiebreaker set. So an even start to this match, with points going to serve at the moment. So again, the motivation for these players is just to get a little bit more heat on the serves. It's a risk or reward scenario in volleyball, isn't it? Oh, good selfage there from Team Unconquered. They did brilliantly. That was a really good save by Smollerup. But the UK is still going to get the point. A good play from both teams there to ensure a good rally. The UK are quite a tight-knit group. Chris Anslow going back to serve the next one, the 50-year-old from Cheshire. Second Invictus games for him. Competed last year at The Hague. Good serve, that one. And lovely finish at the net there by Saunders, with help there from Stephen Hooper. That was very good play. They made it look so easy. It was very relaxing play. But there was a good response right back at you, Kenneth Hydetoft. So really good play from both teams there. Hydetoft is also in table tennis and in cycling. And he goes back to serve it there too, and keeps the game tight in this first set. Was that an ace? It was. So Hildtoft doing fantastically well. He is on a roll. And that's forced Richard Osborne, the coach of the UK, to call a timeout. He wants to stop the momentum. Wow, that was quite the run of points there from Kenneth Hiltoft from his serving. Well, Hiltoft's serving has been on the money. That one wasn't though, but it's a great play at the net there from Chris Anslow. He did superbly well. Saw him in the swimming and the athletics. He's already won 3 bronzes at these games. Chris Anslow, number 17 in the UK team. He's just sitting there in the backcourt at the moment. Now Hiltoft, oh, finally he makes a mistake with serve. So back in the UK hands. Very good serve from Winterbank. Oh, well done by Anslow, and Saunders sneaks it over. But Team Unconquered do brilliantly to keep it alive, and Casper Holm wins the point for them. Well, this is a highly skilled match so far. Saunders with the set, and again a good block at the net. But he's been ruled to touch the net there. A little infraction at the top of the net means the UK win the point. Hooper now with the serve, the 39-year-old from Devon. Battlefield ambulance officer in Iraq. Oh, a core with a reactions like lightning at the net there. Splendid play from him. Now we've got a sub coming in for Team Unconquered. Bartek Jurgensen is coming in. Powerlifter. He came 6th in the IP9 category earlier on in these games, and checking out for the meantime is Lee Thomas, one of the English representatives in this Team Unconquered lineup. Again, some beautiful play at the net from both teams. Oh, it's hit the line. Well, a spectacular point won by Jesper Smolerup. He's going back to serve that one. That go almost around the net. That was brilliant. Alford with good play at the net, but it's been defended beautifully again by Team Unconquered. They're really defending well. Look at them. Oh, that's hard luck. With Curtis just overcooking that play. Good play from both teams. A really enjoyable match so far. Oh, Core couldn't deal with that one. Quick play from Bartek Jurgensen again. Well, there's nothing between these two teams early in this match. Serving from Casper Holm was on the money. We're going to see him in the cycling coming up soon. And again, he wins back-to-back service points. Just going to get that one replayed. And Slow might have just been wide there. Yes, he was. Tried to spike it away for the winner. So still serving is Casper Holm. Biggest lead of the game so far, and it eases out to another point, 14-10. And looks like a timeout's been called again. No timeout, in fact. Oh, Holm looking for just that little bit more that time. Unfortunately, just overcooking it a touch. But it's a good match. Holford now for the UK. Oh, somehow it finds its way over. Squeezing it over was Smollerup. Well, it was Jurgensen. It was Jurgensen. And another timeout on the floor here, with the Team Unconquered team preserving their 4-point lead. It's 15-11. So 15-11. Oh, yes. That's how to finish it. Kenneth Hildtoft at the net. Too slick that time. Just not quite getting the serve right. So it's back in the UK's hands. Acorn to serve it. And the UK win the point. Good play at the net again. Nothing between the play at the net for all these teams and players. Acorn again to serve. Oh, brilliant from Team Unconquered. Oh, that's really unfortunate. Heidtoft did amazingly well to keep the ball alive for so long. So too did Jurgensen. The UK come back to one now. Saunders with that play over the net. Great play from Holford, but he just can't get it to Saunders. So Team Unconquered go back to a 2-point lead. Lead has been as big as 4 in this first set. Anthony Booth is coming into the game now for the UK, the 51-year-old from Gloucestershire, RAF veteran. Served in the Falklands, Afghanistan, Iraq. Service error gives the UK the chance to close it back to just 1 point. Oh, a lovely finish. He is so good at the front, isn't he? That line of 3 for Team Unconquered, they don't miss much. Unfortunately, Jurgensen this time was a bit astray there, so back to a 1-point game again. Oh, great play. Wow, these rallies are just so close, aren't they? They are so close. Well, it's 18-17, still nothing in it. It's very tactical, isn't it? Now, heard Nesseln just trying to sort something out with the officials there. This is quite the comeback from the UK. They were 15-11 down, so to take the lead at this stage of the first set is a very good achievement for them, but they'll be keen to go on with it here. Anthony Booth is going to be serving. He's had a second Invictus Games, having competed at The Hague. He's also lined up for wheelchair basketball. They finished third, the UK team, in that. Beat a Team Unconquered lineup in the bronze medal match, 23-12. Booth was part of that lineup. And he's also looking to compete in the archery. Now, still this issue is being sorted out. So, tight match. Hanslow really enjoying himself, isn't he? So quickly back into it, and Booth does a great job serving that one. And the UK get two in front. Big point, this one. Oh, Hanslow can't save that. Did his best, but Smollerup was very accurate with his shot. So big points now, really big points, and you don't want to be making mistakes like that. That gives the UK side a set point in this contest. And they'll be keen to take it straight away. Stephen Hooper, the serve it. Yes, an ace. What a way to finish the first set. Very good by the UK. They were down by 4, 15-11, but they've come back to win 10 of the last 13 points. That's a great achievement for Team UK, and they have the first set over Team Unconquered by 21-18. Well, there was nothing between these teams early. Then we saw some really good serving from Team Unconquered that got them that 4-point lead. Some very tight battles at the net, all set. Some great defense too by Holford in the middle there. So great job done by the UK. They've got resilience and they've got determination, and they were not put off by being down by 4 points midway through that first set. Of course, good spirit between these two teams. There are actually two Englishmen, remember, in the UK, in the Team Unconquered lineup, Lee Thomas and David Curtis from Wiltshire and Lancashire, respectively. The rest of those Team Unconquered players, remember, are all Danish. So they'll be into it in the second game. Second set, rather. So let's see. Brave to pick a winner of the second set, given what we saw unfold in that first. But whatever happens, this should be great action, whichever way it goes. Scott Robertson keenly listening there to his coach, Richard Osborne. And there is Kurt Nielsen. Casper Holm really laying down the law. Well, let's see how this all unfolds. The second set. UK winning it 21-19. The first took 17 minutes. So this is going to be a very interesting second set. The UK winning the first, 21-18, second set here in the sitting volleyball at the Invictus Games 2023. Paul C match. That meter, that height of that net, remember, 1 meter, 10 centimeters. So here we go with the second set. Team Unconquered on the left, the UK on the right. And it's just long, so the UK will win the first point. Not much in that one, as we see Richard Potter, the 38-year-old from Norfolk, originally from Ireland. Became an amputee in 2018 after contracting sepsis after playing or being injured in a football game. So Team Unconquered on the board. Back goes Casper Holm to get the next point underway. Well, Holford just couldn't quite set it for Akor there. Great salvaging from both teams here. Oh, yes. What a finish. And Slow with the winner. He was pumped up after winning that point. Holford to serve. There's Ansley again. And he's won another point for his team there. So Chris Anslow going great in the 17 jumper, right in the middle at the front. Well, that's 3 on the trot now for the UK. They've got a nice roll going. Good strong front line for them at the moment with Saunders, Anslow and Akor. Holford continuing to serve strongly at the back of the court as we see Team Unconquered make another substitution. Back in comes Bartek Jurgensen, who was very good in the first set. Oh, can't get over. Another point to the UK. They've got the roll going at the moment. The red team looking strong. Good reactions at the net. Flicking it over was David Curtis, who's beaten to that one as well. No, there was a net touch. Team Unconquered will be very happy with that as they get the point. Stops that 4-0 run that the UK had built up. Now they'll be wanting to go on a run themselves. As Curtis serves, but he can't. He makes a service error. That's unfortunate. Now Manuel Akor from Nottinghamshire. Yeah, just couldn't quite get position on that one for Chris Anslow. Well, Jurgensen to serve this one for Team Unconquered. Oh, lovely, at the net. That was fantastic. Got a good roll on here, Team Unconquered. Hope you're enjoying this sitting volleyball match between the UK and the Team Unconquered lineup. The combined, mainly Danish team with 2 English players in there as well. And they are all locked up at 7 apiece. So Dissing comes in now for Team Unconquered. Another Danish player. All straight away. That's a wonderful finish right there. That was Kenneth Heidkoft who did that. Good smash at the net. Very competitive at the net. All the way through this contest, hasn't it been? Oh, yes. Sneaky little serve from Hildtoft. Oh, has it grabbed the corner? Yes, it has. Fantastic serve. Perfect serve there for Team Unconquered. Now we've got Scott Robertson coming into the game for Peter Saunders, the long jump champion from the track and field. Scott Robertson, who we saw in the swimming, finishing 7th in the ISE 50-metre breaststroke. There he is, straight into the action. Robertson wearing 10. And he's earned his team another point there. So back to a 1-point game in the second set. Remember, it was the UK that won that first set, 21-18. So there's really been very little to split these two teams right from the start of this contest. Akor, the great stop. Oh, some brilliant play from both teams there. And again, it's Jurgensen with a big critical play for Team Unconquered. Oh, that was timed to perfection. What a lovely touch there from Hooper. High quality sitting volleyball going on in this match. Lots of fast reactions. Akor with the smash, but he's touched the net. In fact, one of the Team Unconquered players touched the net, so the UK win that point. All about momentum, isn't it? If you can get just a couple of lucky breaks here and there, it can make all the difference. Serving now is Hooper. Good stop from Jurgensen. Some good blocking at the net by the UK. And again, That was Holford that time. They don't do much wrong, do they, this UK team? Hooper to serve again. That serve was too challenging for Team Unconquered. And now it's a 4-point game as we're going to have a timeout on the floor. Team Unconquered know the situation is getting a touch desperate now as they try and haul back this 4-point deficit. But it has been a very solid performance from Team UK. Wow, there's been some fantastic action in this game. Some brilliant all-round skills from both teams. They have really been a pleasure to watch. So Stephen Hooper to serve again. This is his third sport here at these games. He's competed in athletics and powerlifting. Oh, he served an ace there as it got a little topspin on it. Vital point again for the UK. They are just 5 points away now from victory. Henrik Arden Peterson wants to come into the game, and he's going to sub out David Curtis. Oh, our court just gets that over. Lovely set, good block at the net again, and it's Holford, the captain. The UK moving into a very powerful position now. Yeah, there was some net touching going on there. Team Unconquered win the point. Well, that's a much-needed point right there for Team Unconquered. Oh, they can't afford... Oh! It's going to be a Team Unconquered point again. Now, what's happened there? I think we're going to get Team Unconquered to serve again. Umpires weren't overly sure who conceded the infringement there. Again, another replay point. So clearly these are massive points now for Team Unconquered. They've got to try and sort something out here. Our critical calls coming in towards the end of this contest. Good fight. There's good support for the UK here. And not surprising, is it? So while this issue is sorted out, we can of course remind you that Great Britain won the first set 21-18. Remember, this is the Pool C contest. First game of the of the sitting volleyball for both sides. So hopefully we can sort this out, whatever the issue is. So Great Britain still 5 points away, and now they're 4 points away. 3 in fact, 18-12. Richard Potter with his ball in there, the ball in his hands. Oh, that was beautifully judged by Torben Dissing. You can see the advantage in sitting volleyball if you can put the ball into the back court. Yeah, it makes a massive difference. Now, too many touches, not much Chris Anslow could do with that one. So back-to-back points for Team Unconquered as they fight to stay alive in this match. Holford with the set, and there's Anslow. Some great scrambling by Team Unconquered, doesn't get rewarded. And the really encouraging thing from a UK perspective is that Team UK seem to be getting stronger as this match continues. Well, in comes Peter Oostrup for a taste of the action. Now Charlie Holford, well, he'd love nothing better to serve this out. Good stop from Potter, and Akor just overcooks it, so Team Unconquered are still alive. The UK needing just 2 points for victory, and we're going to have a timeout. But Team Unconquered, as their coach, Gerd Nielsen, wants to talk things over again. There's a great spirit in this Team Unconquered side. Remember, there's 2 Team Unconquered teams in the sitting volleyball. This one here made up primarily of Danish players, with 2 Englishmen in there as well. But there are some very skilled players on both teams in this match. So right at the end of the second set here, no errors really required from Team Unconquered. Akor, the great stop, but he can't get it back. Team Unconquered get another point. So they are hanging around. Well, that service error is not going to help. It brings up match points. 4 of them for Team UK. Emmanuel Akor to serve it. And that is going to do it. Team UK have the win. Hasn't been easy by any stretch, but they come through in style with a very accomplished performance against a pretty decent opponent. It's Team UK that get the win in this match by 21-18. 21-16.
You are watching a Pool A game between Germany and Romania. We do apologise if the sound has dropped out. Can tell you that the Germans lead the Romanians by 13 points to 3. In what has been a thoroughly entertaining first set here on day 5 of the Invictus games.
Germany lead by 11.
So they lead by 11 now, the Germans. It's always the thing with German teams, they are just So well drilled. Always have that cohesion. Really good performance there from Mandy Graf, wearing number 3 for Germany. So, serve comes from Marius Typhus.
That's an ace.
And picks up the point, looking to try and somehow shift momentum. They do trail still by 9. So can Typhus get on a little bit of a service run here? Yeah, just didn't quite get the distance on it. Just a little bit too easy at the front end of the court there for the German, Jans Peters. And now David Gerrity will serve for Germany, their team captain. So what does Gerrity do? Decides to go down the right-hand side of the court. And another point to the Germans, 16-5. And just look at the blockers there for Germany. And again, Graf does the business.
17-6.
Circulola. Good serve. Just brilliant play from Mandy Graf. And now Jan Peters with the serve. Goes long. But again, in the front end of the court, brilliant spike. This top by Moritz Maynek. And so 18-6.
Two more needed for Germany.
So just a 2 point away from taking that first set.
It's 2 for Romania. First point for Germany. Captain David Gerrity. Germany take the lead. It's a 1 point game, Germany 4, Romania 3. Points at the net for Germany, Jan Peters. Germany 7, Romania 3. It's a 5-point game, advantage Germany. Power serve from Mandigraf. Into double figures, Germany 10, Romania 3. With an ace, it's Mandy. Make that 2 aces. It's the grab. Timeout. Put your hands up, Düsseldorf. It's Germany 12, Romania 3. Make some noise, Düsseldorf! Another for Germany, captain. Germany lead by 11. That's an ace. Spike from the captain, David Garrity. Germany 16, Romania 5. 6. Two more needed for Germany. Germany set point. And the first set goes to Germany. Germany 21, Romania 6.
Yes, that means we have about 2.5 minutes to do something fun with you. So, first of all, guys, are you having a good time? Well. Are you guys having a good time? Germany, Germany, are you having a good time? And where's Romania? Please, I want to ask everybody, put your hands in the air. Hendo. That's right. Yes, put your hands up in the air. And we're going from left to right. Totally different from the left. Next. All right. Right. Left. Oh, you're doing good. And when the beat drops, everybody clap your hands. Here we go, one more time. Oh, 1 minute on the clock. I think we can do it again. Clap, 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 clap. Keep that noise, Düsseldorf. Welcome back, Germany and Romania.
Romania start with ace. First point for Germany. Romania and the rescue. That's an ace. Riemann. Timeout. At the net, 6-1 for Marius. Romania 6, Germany 1.
Take the service back and pick up the point, lead by 7-2. So 8-2 now. Good service game coming from Florent Vuta. Now, legs are allowed to be in front of that service line, buttocks must be behind it. Oh, good spike from the German captain. So David Geraghty decides to take control. It goes long, the serve. And gives the advantage straight back to Romania, who lead 10-3, race to 21. See the urgency here from the Romanians. Good serve. Just a little bit off balance, couldn't quite control it. Went long on the return. And now 11-3. They try and repeat it. This time they set it nicely, the Germans. And it is the point the way of Germany. So Just a technical infringement. Oh, great block at the front court for Germany. That was severe.
Germany 5, Romania 11.
This is where the Romanians now just have to try and pick up some key points. They can't afford Germany to get on a little bit of a run here. You do just feel that momentum has just started to shift back in favour of the Germans. Goes long though. Romanians here loving it. What we talk about, the pressure on the Germans. See how they deal with the adversity. How do they respond? Intelligent serving from the Romanians. No panic at the moment from David Garrity. There's Marion Nikula with the serve. Oh, great, brilliant, brilliant. Wow, that was good from the Colombians.
Timeout, Germany.
So Germany taking another timeout, another tactical timeout. Enthralling match, this one. This might be the first three-setter we've seen so far here on day 5. Of course, if it does go to a third set, it will be the first of 15. It must win by 2 points. Just about slowing it down. The Germans just a little bit rattled perhaps after such a dominating opening set. Now they find themselves trailing by 14 points to 6. Oh, it really is a wonderful atmosphere. Players just drawing from the energy off it. Go again, another big point.
Romania 15, Germany 6.
Nikula has served superbly. But they lose the serve. Chance now for Germany to get themselves back in the second set. They trail by 8. Oh, long, great effort. But set up nicely by the serves of Jens Ruth. Serving for the Germans. Not dissimilar to tennis, really. If you can get a good first serve in, it does make it very hard for the returning team to set things up. Oh, lovely little tip. Point goes the way of Romania. They'll be counting them down on the
Germany 8.
5 points away from wrapping up the second set. And so Germany continuing to hang tough. So which way have they ruled that? They've gone the way of the Germans, so it's touched the line. 16-10. That is long. And that is pressure, folks. So Stephanie Yakel struggling a little bit with her defense. Oh, long again. 3 points away now for Romania.
Both teams into double figures.
Big turnaround second set.
away.
Graf sets it up.
Germany 10, Romania 19.
Seafrak for Romania with the serve. Look to try and set now. Little spot. Digs it out nicely, the Romanians. And goes the way of Romania. Set point.
Set point, Romania.
Settle back, folks. We're going to go to a third set by the looks of it. Remarkable turnaround on four. Oh, lovely from Graf. But using the wrong part of the hand, using the wrist. Therefore, it is Romania who take the second set, 21-10. What a turnaround. Brilliant for the Romanians, and now the pressure is back on the Germans. The Pool A game, day 5 of the Invictus games. Wonderful crowd and great atmosphere.
It's a one set each. We go to a decider. In the deciding set, it's the first to 15 points.
So you must win by 2, first to 15.
You reach that mark.
Toin cost Germany, I think, will serve. And the Romanians happy with the end that they've just been playing on. That makes perfect sense. Imagine they want to try using tennis students, try and break the serve of Germany early.
And I think there's a few. Let's hear it for Germany! Your team needs your support in this final and deciding set.
So the pressure on the home team. Service is going to be so vital.
All right, clap your hands like a shark.
Fascinating to just see suddenly the adrenaline's flowing, both teams feeling it. Got to just control those emotions, control the adrenaline.
Everybody clap along.
I'll settle back, folks. This could be a classic. This Pool A game between Germany and Romania. You just see the nerves, the tension, the guarding on both sides. At the elite level in sport, it just comes down to those key moments. Who's going to take them? Flying Vuta there, number 5, experienced campaigner behind him, Dorian Bly, number 2 for Romania. And there is Mandy Graf at the net for Germany. Invictus, number 7 for the Germans. Third set kick away. Good start for the Germans.
First point for Germany.
Oh, drills that one. Point goes to way though with the Germans. Don't underestimate the theatrics that will go on to try and convince the referees that in fact points should have gone the other way, but they are world class in their own right. And this is what Romania don't want. The Germans to get out to a 3-point lead, get that momentum. A really good service game coming from the Germans. Down again, it's 4 for Germany. Really good service here from Christian Munster. Just making a substitution, allowed up to 6 a set. It's going to go out. 5-0 Germany lead. Just need to find a way here, Romania. And is that the momentum shift? Is that the moment Romania get themselves back into this third set? Christian Munster, outstanding. Picked up 5 points off his serve. To go long off the serve, Romania. Point, 5-2, difference is 3. Just feel the tension on the face there with Mandy Graf. She's been good for Germany. Point again, so both teams going on a really good run. Maria's Childress absolutely delighted. One of the real veterans, one of the team leaders in this Romanian side. 5-4. Oh, brilliant. The captain, David Garrity, just swats at that ball. The spike. Just gets that wrist angle. Now, so Moritz, Meinek, serving for Germans. Graf. Oh, deft little touch. Touching the net. Service call. Germany 8-4.
Germany are halfway there. Romania 8-4. Timeout call.
Well, it's had everything. It's had some wonderful rallies, some moments of individual brilliance, some collective brilliance. Nerves. Some lovely little deep touches. Some moments of just pure power. But really, it's this wonderful crowd that is just lifting both teams. I do have to say the event MCs have been brilliant. Wonderful skill set in its own right. Romania just starting to run out of time here. Really need to be the next team to score. Oh, long. That's what Romania were hoping for. I think that's pretty much the last thing Germany wanted to do. That's nerves, that's pressure. He's been outstanding though, Moritz. Meinek. And again, it is that man, it is their captain, Germany. The go-to player. It just tips the back in their favour. And it'll be Mandy Graf to serve. How much pressure does she feel under? Goes long. So much easier in training. Suddenly you put yourself in a cauldron. World-class event against a world-class opposition, and suddenly the simple things are no longer that simple. 10-6 the score. Garrity for Germany to serve. They make the changes. So Jürgen Kazenbach comes off and Jans Peters comes on for Germany. So 9 been replaced by number 8. Another good serve. 4 away from wrapping up this match. It's enough in this game though to suggest that both teams could progress. And now 12-6. Not over yet, folks. Just what individuals can do. That's true on the level of impairment that some of these athletes do have. Crowd loving that. They want to see this go on. They want to see one of the great games. Top point to Germany, net violation again.
Germany within 2. Germany 13, Romania 8.
So Jans Peters for Germany to serve. Romania pull one back, 13-9. Pressure now falls on Dorian Floare. Set it up nicely for the spike. Great defence, it's just out. And now they go to match point. The Germans on match point. Romania, do they believe? So Graf comes off. Jens Schiffers comes on for Germany. She's been good. Graf, she is pumped. And so she should be. And there it is, Germany take it. Crap there, they love that. It's been a great contest. Many felt that Germany might run this out in straight sets, but it wasn't the case. Went to the third set decider. You can feel the relief in the German camp. Romania, well, I think they can take a lot out of this. Heading into the next pool A clash. But look what it means to the Germans. The home crowd loving it. They stand, they acknowledge and recognise their team. And now great camaraderie being shown between the two teams. Share a common bond. Look at the crowd at the background, loving it. Been to a lot of sporting events around the world. We've got to say, this is one of the best atmospheres in any sporting event I've been to. Almost unprecedented. Such has been the party atmosphere.
But you have to explain me how it works. It goes like, can we do it? All right, I want to do it with the whole stadium.
Following this game, we will have
Please put your hand in front of you. The whole stadium.
a match between one of the unconquered teams and that of Colombia. Wow, what an atmosphere. Unbelievable.
The first free-setter of today. Back to Pete.
What a game, what a crowd. Once again, Düsseldorf, Germany and Romania.
That was the moment. And Germany realised they'd come out of a very, very tough test. A very, very tough match. Meghan Markle here. Of course, her husband, Prince Harry, the founder of the Invictus Games back in 2014.
The games in other competitions. Many will still carry on in the cycling and the archery, which are still to come. It's day one in the competition of the sitting volleyball. We'll go through the pool stage and then come tomorrow, the knockout stages, quarterfinals, semi-finals, and the gold and bronze medal matches. Plenty of support. Australia have been well represented right across the week.
And if you've been watching the Invictus Games, you'll spot quite a few familiar faces, transferable skills in terms of the wheelchair basketball and the wheelchair rugby as well. And everyone has different strengths. And the key with sitting volleyball is keeping one side of your body, one buttock if you like, on the floor. That's absolutely key. But you'll see just how athletic these competitors are and the ability to get around that court and stretch. It really is a fantastic sport to watch.
Best of 3 sets, the first to 21 in the first 2, as long as they're 2 points clear. And if we do get a third set, it will be played the first to 15 again, with 2 clear points between the 2 nations. Australia supported well even by those who are not making the start. Adam Slott, Nathan King, and they're wearing 14 Xavier Green, just preparing to come on. It's a full squad, with only 6 coming on at one time.
And just a way of reference in terms of the categorization, combined male and female, 3 different categories on each team, and each player has a value based on category, their functional ability on court, and 12 points generally allowed on court at any one time. Mixture of abilities making up each of these teams. There is the squad for Australia. The squad for Belgium as well. Stefan Wolpert competed in this at The Hague, and he'll be a key person in that team in their opening game.
Australia underway with the serve and picking up the first point. You can have your legs over the baseline when you serve, as long as your bottom isn't. There's the set. That's Craig Ball.
Yeah, the 49-year-old from Sydney, New South Wales, competing in archery and rowing as well.
Adam Slott again for Australia with the serve. And this time no success. Good block from Belgium. He'll pick up their first point at the net.
Adam Slott, 48 years old, joined the Australian Army in 1992 and medically discharged in 2021.
So Belgium have the serve back. Didn't go over initially. Australia with the point. They will shuffle around and have the serve back. It's going to be Craig Ball. Just landed in.
Yeah, it was a good grab, a good stretch back there, wasn't it, from Belgium? Just too much on that one.
Didn't quite get the set right. You'll see them try to make that defensive either dig or a set, and then another set of the net, and then if they can, try and spike it down and win the point.
So the serve switches over now to Belgium. Number 14, Pascal Siskula. Just trying to get that one set up there, but ball finding its way out.
Point Belgium's way. That's better from Australia, but it just goes wide.
Exactly the same rules as basketball. Net obviously lower than the court, slightly smaller. A big cuddle there from his teammate. Look how close they are to the net there, ready, poised for the block.
As in regular volleyball and indeed beach volleyball, they're not allowed to touch the net. That spiked down by Belgium, who have come all the way back and now lead by 6 points to 5.
Yeah, got the arm up, got the stretch in. Just out. So players move round. And Australia with the serve. Number 11, Nathan King, flight sergeant in the RAF.
Point for Australia, so King will keep the serve along with Ryan Kelly. He was very busy in the pool yesterday. Now switching to the court. Nice dig, there's the set on the block. Just didn't quite work from Francine Dudfield, wearing 7. And it's Belgium's point again. This is going to be a lot tighter than some of the games that you might have seen already today.
Yeah, Australia with that super start. Belgium have settled in now. And, are forced to be reckoned with. Number 12 there for Belgium. John Corton, the captain of this Belgium team. Competed as in the 50-metre freestyle swimming as well.
Here's Ryan Kelly, 3 golds in the pool yesterday. Very successful Australian swimming team. He's managed to put the serve in, Mark Armstrong over, and then spiked down, and Belgium think they've got the point. It's gone to Australia, though.
That was a super rally, wasn't it? Hopefully we can get another look at that just to clarify what happened. But the game moves on so quickly, doesn't it? (9-8) to Australia now. The Belgian number 2, Joëry Rousseau, serving.
That's Kelly, and the set from Dudfield, and a good block. It didn't go over for Xavier Green.
So serve over to Australia and Xavier Green. Belgium digging that one out, but it went out. Owen setting that one up nicely. And a big cheer in that Belgian front line there. From the number 6, Jean-Bernard Mathieu.
That's Green. You stick it out, and to the far side of the court, and it's brilliantly done. He measured that perfectly.
Yeah, bit of a rescue early on in the rally from Xavier Green as well to help his teammates get that one set up. Australia 12-9 ahead now. This is the captain, Francine Dudfield.
Oh, she's done brilliantly to kick that one back over. Green. And Ball. There's Kelly with the setup. Craig Ball again. Oh, it's just wide of that sideline.
Another super rally. Had just about everything in it, including a bit of kicking technique from the captain there. So serve back over to Belgium. That's the number 6, Jean-Bernard Mathieu. Green sets it up. And the block at the net. Oh! Good play from this Australian team. It's rotated back round now to the number 13, Adam Slot.
48-year-old from Perth. It does just land it. He measured that one nicely.
He was quoted as saying not allowing injury or illness to defeat him. And Australia going well here in this first set.
found that gap just to the left of the server. There was no defender back there. Belgium have the serve again. They're back to within 2. Set by Dovfield, over it goes. He's rescued that one nicely, but there's no way for that one to go. Dovfield rescued it, couldn't stay over the net, and Belgium are back to within 1 now.
Yeah, good passage of play from this Belgium team.
Judged that one well, just fell wide.
Number 6 coming on for Australia, Kurt Ludke. And Craig Ball, is he leaving the field? I'm not quite sure there. He's going to have a break, I think.
Ludke straight into the action, it's a high one. And a good block that Belgium have got back, but not this time. Ryan Kelly at the front in the middle with the point for Australia.
That was super stuff from him, wasn't it? 2 different types of shot, but he was ready for whatever the Belgians threw back at him.
Ludke long.
Oh, just too much. You want to be near the net, but you need to be at the back sometimes, because it's just, if they can land it at that back line.
He spotted a way of catching Belgium out on a couple of occasions. Over it goes from Armstrong, who's rescued that. Set now for King. Is there a touch on the net? I think there was. It'll be Belgium's point.
And they'll begin to recognise the relative strengths of their opposition as well. And they'll know, well, that one worked before. Let's go for that part of the court again. Nicely by Xavier Green there. And just too much on that from Belgium.
Stefan Ball puts it long. Australia now within 3 points of victory in this first set. Belgium have come back before. King to serve.
Yep, getting closer to that magical figure. 19-14. The bench looking on, supporting.
It's another King serve. It's Xavier Green to tap it down.
Big pat on the back for him.
Australia, 1 point from taking this first set.
Been a very competitive first set. Can Australia just see it through now? Nathan King with the serve. Not on this occasion, but they're still with set point. Belgium save it.
Change for Belgium. In comes Frederick from Lippervelde. And out goes Jean-Bernard Mathieu.
So Belgium number 12. John Corton, the captain here, serving, trying to save his team. And it really was a save, wasn't it? Fantastic from Belgium and John Corton.
Oh, that's beautifully. Lovely block from Australia, but it flies across the sideline, and Belgium are fighting to stay in this first set. 2017. Couple of good serves from John Corton, the captain, who now has to do it again.
Oh, and they couldn't do anything about that. And Australia, well played to them. First set goes their way. 21-17, smiles all round.
It was a close one, wasn't it? One of the tightest we've seen. They are halfway there.
And they'll reserve a quick rest. That was a energy-sapping first set inside a very warm arena. Some super play. Everybody playing their part in in this game. Francine Dudfield digging that one out. Oh. Great ball from Sydney, 49 years old. Bradley Mazaferi in the number 9, 32-year-old from Adelaide. Just changing sides now.
Chance for some that didn't maybe get on to get a chance in the second set. The likes of Colin Swift of Australia and Bradley Mazaferi, and the two really that didn't play too much of a part, Alex J as well.
I think Belgium will feel showed enough there to be able to take on these Australians.
Thierry Dutour wearing 13 and Pascal Skula.
The atmosphere inside the arena is just fabulous, as it has been all week at the Invictus Games. The crowd really getting into the sport and the competition and everything else that's gone with it. Fabulous volunteers too.
Vitana Milichkevich is the Belgian coach, giving out the instructions. Deciding on the next 6 who will begin the second set.
Yeah, it does require stamina, playing so many group games as well. Obviously great upper body strength helps as well. That's Tony Farrell, the Australian coach.
Good start for them. Aiming to get it done in 2 sets if they can. Keep a little bit of energy back. It's a long day of preliminary matches here at the Merker Spiel-Arena. The 7th and 8th, the final 2 in the first round of the pool stage, are taking place. USA also won the first set in theirs against Netherlands over on centre court. Things will pick up again, and we'll be back with you for the next game in the afternoon session. Germany, Romania, and Ukraine, Nigeria are the 2 from Pool A.
So if you haven't watched sitting volleyball before, we obviously have the serve, we have the pass, we have the set ball, we have the spike, there's a block, and there's a dig with the 2 elbows almost and the hands coming into play. So you see evidence of all these range of shots, and obviously the key is get it over that net and don't let the opposition get it back. And that's exactly what the Australians did to win that first set. But Belgium have it all to do in this second, and they're up for it for sure. Good team spirit there.
Referees didn't have to deal with any real issues in that first set, just one net foul. Everybody kept the right parts of their body on the floor while they were returning the ball. You can roll over afterwards as long as you're in contact with the court with one part of your bottom when you do play.
Those net players, look at them, they always such close range. They've just got to be so aware of where the ball's going, but be ready to react as soon as possible.
First point to Australia, going underneath the net with that serve from Belgium's number 16, Frederik van Lippenvelde. It's a better start. A better set, good reaction too at the front of the net. And it just won't go over for Colleen Swift.
Yeah, what a block though by Belgium initially. Smiles all round. See the number 8 there for Australia, Colleen Swift. Serve to Belgium.
That's a great reaction at the net. Serve was a shorter one this time. I think it's Kelly that spiked it down. It'll be Colleen Swift to serve.
Oh, beautifully done. High fives there in the team. Really, really good stuff from Colleen Swift. Can she do it again? Or will the Aussies be wise to that?
Put it right in that dangerous area where two different players each thought the other had responsibility for it. Serve switches to Belgium though, Pascal Schouler. And they didn't quite get back into position in time. Another good spot from Australia.
Yeah, they're exploiting those gaps, Australia, aren't they? On the Belgian side of the court. They claim the point this time, Belgium.
Neck and neck. John Corton, who delivered some decent serves in the first set and has done so again. Australia unable to set it. Belgium back level.
The captain of this team really playing his part, John Corton. Oh, lovely.
Just too much on that return from Colleen Swift. It went over rather than into the air for one of the front players to spike down. That's what she was aiming for, and that's better from Australia. That's nicely set. Swift again has dug that one out.
Oh, it was the right idea. Just too much on it for Australia. Because there was a space there. I don't think Belgium would have got back for it, but it was out.
Corton continues to serve. And the Belgian block at the net is a good one.
It was like a wall of hands there, weren't there? Stopping that ball.
That's another good serve from Belgium's captain, and they stretch that lead to 4 points.
A real good purple patch of success here for Belgium. And that will be very much in the team talk, I think, right at this stage.
Timeout called. We might have our first 3-set match here at the Invictus Games. They'll be by far the happier. A few highlights from earlier in the set. That was when Colleen Swift spotted the space just to the left of John Corton. They've been better at the net in the second set, Belgium. They've won more of the points there. Australia have not been able to react in time. The setting has been good, and those three at the front have delivered. Belgium in control.
This man, John Corton again, but this time just a bit long with the serve. Number 4 for Australia. Alex J, studying law.
Bradley Mataferi from Adelaide switches around.
Good recovery there from Australia. Can they finish it off?
They can. Good block, and then a good spike there from Nathan King, wearing 11 in the centre at the front. Australia back that he was going for a slice serve, which didn't quite have the distance.
The intention was good.
Yuri Rousseau. Belgium have done well. Straight from the serve, haven't they? 10-6 now.
That one into the net, though, from Rousseau. Back with Australia now. Can they build, close that gap? 3 points behind now.
Alex J with a good one. That's nicely set up. And a good reaction. It's going to drop in.
They pat the floor. That was a really good point there.
Mark Armstrong who measured that one nicely. Alex J gets the second serve. That would have dropped in as well. Belgium had to deal with it. Oh, now, is that on the line? It is.
Well, when it's going for you, isn't it? Just feel there's a wee bit of momentum attached to this Belgium team now in this second set.
Now they've set that up.
Digging it out there, Australia, and finishing the job off. Really nice stuff there from Nathan King. Right place, right time.
Another timeout. He's another that was enjoying success in the pool yesterday. Australia did well in the individual races, and Nathan King beaten in those by his teammate Ryan Kelly, but picking up a gold in the relay. And now it's an Australian timeout. They're a little closer.
Let's look at this again. This was a good point there for Belgium. And then this one here. Unfortunately out. But that one was in and on the line and applauded actually by the Belgian coach there. So 11-9 in Belgium's favour in the second set. Yeah, they thought they had it the first time through number 14. That second time of asking, they kill the point. A really good idea of the range that these competitors have. Remember, they have to keep one side of their bottom on the court. I tell you, you've got a good wingspan and a good range. It does give you a little bit of an advantage as well. And big hands, I guess. Colleen Swift again. The next serve set up by the Belgians. Can they finish it off? well back with this serve, actually. Oh, good rescue there from Australia, but not enough in the end. Just too far from Mark Armstrong. And the competitors know that the backcourt can be a very lucrative place for points. If they can get it in. It is a call, isn't it? Should we leave it? Should we go for it? That one's quite a bit longer. Belgium can't quite shake off Australia here, but they are edging closer to that magic 21. And Nathan King in the right place there. He kind of knew where the Belgium was going to place it, and he was ready with the spike. Just within 1 point now. Two ahead again. Belgium, 3 points of the set now. Urged on by the Belgian supporters there in the serve, and a really, really good spike there from Australia. So it's like 1 point one way and then a point the other. Oh, yeah, he did his best at the back there, but just too far at full stretch. And well, this is quite a comeback here from this Australian team. They have pulled level. They already have a set in the bag, remember. Forcing the error there from Australia to pick up the point. But that was a key one, wasn't it? And those players at the back of the court could just watch that one as it sat in and counted for a point. So here we go, crucial part of the second set now, 18-18. To get that back over, and Australia reacted to get it back into the Belgians team, and it hits the net. It won't go over. Well, both sides thought they'd won that point, only for the other to come up with brilliant rescues. And into the lead for the first time in this set. What a turnaround. King waits and measures one. Didn't get the distance this time. Belgium were ready. (19-19).
It's a better serve, set up by Massaferi. He'll have to go again. Went for the long one, that's brilliantly rescued, and Australia can't get it back. Not allowed to touch it twice, the same player.
That really could have gone either way in that rally, couldn't it? That net play from Belgium, excellent. Good serving as well from their number 6, Mathieu. Good block there. And you can see how much it means to them. Well, it was on a knife edge, wasn't it, that second set? And you'd think they'd won the match. And there is another set to go, but had they lost that, they were done and dusted in this particular game. What a great finish.
That's what you want, really tight second set. And for the first time so far in this sitting volleyball competition, we will have a decider. A set played to 15 points again. One side must be 2 points clear. We'll have another break while the coaches get set, decide their starting sixes and decide on tactics. Some real standout moments, not least that one from Mark Armstrong over the course of that second set. And the players out there, many of them with injuries and fighting against things that you can see. Many that have come here, not every injury is visible. Some of them obviously having to deal with the loud noise, the music and the noise of the crowd. Keep their focus and concentration. So they'll decide whether to change ends or not. Australia win the toss.
Francine Dunfield. Belgian number 12, John Corton, who's actually a key figure in the success in that second set. Do you want to? Whatever you want to do. How lovely it is to see that. And we're sorted. Such tremendous spirit amongst these teams. They are really just one big happy family, for sure.
Just delighted to see their friends and family competing and being more like themselves. Many have said that the work the Invictus Foundation do and being selected for the team in itself and the work they've done in country before they come here has enabled them to be more like themselves, to rediscover the people they were. Not least the comradeship of those around them, but those of other teams who've experienced exactly what they've experienced, feeling like they are not alone here and not the only ones feeling and going through what they have gone through.
And you know, many of them have been inspired by watching the Invictus Games over the years and thinking, well, maybe I could be part of that, maybe that would help me. And it absolutely has. And they've ended up being here and being part of the team, and even talking to a couple of the competitors saying they can't quite believe they're here. But it's been such a goal for them that they cannot believe almost that they're at the stage they're at. And it's just brilliant to see how much sport and being part of that wider movement has done for these competitors. And family have, all over the Invictus family, they have travelled all ages. Children watching their mums and dads, brothers and sisters, mums and dads watching their children. We have everything here.
Likes of Mark Armstrong, who was a key part of that second set. He's not out there with those starting six by the looks of it. He volunteered in Sydney and was then inspired to apply, managed to compete in The Hague, and is back here competing once again.
Captain that you saw there of Australia, this Australian sitting volleyball team, Francine Dudfield. She was a nurse, a medic in the Middle East with the Army. She's also a mental health support worker. So a lot of these competitors helping others with similar conditions.
Here's the deciding set. And all is not lost. Whoever loses this, it's not the end at all of the competition. There are 4 teams in each pool, so they'll play 3 games each, and it's the top 2 from each pool that will go through to the quarterfinals. So much still to be decided, even for the team that wins the opening game, or even 2 games.
Games against USA and the Netherlands to come, but firstly it's all about this deciding set.
It's Adam Slot to serve. Australia have got that one sorted out into the backcourt, and the first point of the 3rd set goes Australia's way. Slot again, and that's where Belgium have been so strong at the net, and they are again.
And it is that man, John Corton, the captain of the team, with the block for the point.
Serve goes back to Belgium, but that has drifted wide. Harder than it looks. Volleyball serving, particularly when you're seated.
You don't get the same trajectory, it is a lot more difficult.
Von Lippenfelder over, and there's Belgium again strong at the net. And the captain comes up with another big one.
There was an array of hands, a blockade, stopping that ball getting over.
Von Lippenfelder's serve, that's Xavier Green.
Oh! That was almost the most magnificent of rescues, but great play from Australia. As you can hear, 15 points is the target in this final set.
Ball to serve. Kelly just dinks one over the net. It's a good reaction. But Australia touched the net even before the points had been officially won. And look, the neck and neck again.
Back goes John Corton again. Key player in this Belgian team. Oh, great stuff. Oh, what a rally that was.
Kelly into the net in the end. I tell you what, Belgium are making it really difficult to find. Every time Australia look up, there just don't seem to be any gaps. Belgium have put themselves in really clever positions, and they've got that one as well.
They almost seem to have an extra body in there, but they don't. They're just right place, right time.
Corton went for the more aggressive serve.
Bit of a let-off there, actually, for Australia, and they'll take that. So 5-4 to Belgium in this final set. First to 15.
Ryan Kelly into the centre of that Belgian court. It was a slippery one for Adam Slot. Belgium doing what they did in that second set, edging ahead about this time.
So with the serve.
Falls Australia's way. Francine Dudfield with the return. We talked about the trajectory before. That's what has been difficult. If Australia can get it up and over the top, Belgium's last line of defence is not very deep. It's a miscalculation from the captain, John Corton.
It's all about the angle on the hands, isn't it?
Brilliant reaction from Kelly, but he couldn't manage to get it back and get it in.
Well, we expected this one to be close in this final set, and so it's proving. Just too far from Belgium. Australia have pulled level.
So the captain to serve, Francine Dudfield from Melbourne. She's proved adept with the kick return as well. That's into a good area. That should be Dropping in it was, and that's the kind of shot Australia need to try and find more of. They can't find the dig to get it back. Well, they have got a point, though.
Fantastic rally. Yep, very good with those leg skills and the feet skills as well as the hands and the upper body, Francine. That's too far.
Now Australia have that 2-point gap. It's good serving this from Francine Dudfield. Timeout called. Well, this could go either way. It really could.
Just when you think it's going one way, back come the opposition. I'm telling you, it's been played like a final. It's a group game. We've got another 2 group games after this. This rally late on there with the great footwork from Adam Slott as well. Just adds another dimension to your team, doesn't it?
Everybody's got some game time in this first pool match for both Belgium and for Australia, who lead 9-7. Good sequence of serving this from their captain, Francine Dudfield.
Quick switch for Belgium, number 6 on. Mathieu, right at the net.
Another good deep serve. Belgium can't get it back. Australia up to within 5 points.
There's a wee fist pump there from Francine. Another sub for Belgium. Number 13 comes on. Thierry Dutrieu. There he is slotting into the middle beside his teammate Sikula.
Oh, that's a brilliant block from Belgium right at the net.
And that was Siskula, Pascal Siskula. He's had a few of those in this game. John Corton in that front row now as well. Ready for whatever comes his way.
Had to get the serve away quickly. It wasn't maybe where he wanted to put it, but they've still retained control in this one. Oh, that's really good.
And it's out.
Turned into a good one from Jean-Bernard Mathieu in the end. So he'll have another go. Couldn't touch it again. And it was too far for anybody else to reach, so we're back to 10-10.
Back off for another quick rest, a bit of hydration, a bit of a chat. It really is non-stop, isn't it? Even the breaks are non-stop.
Next 5 points are going to be crucial for whoever gets them.
Big stretch there from Adam Slott, but couldn't just get there.
Those more shallow serves haven't quite worked. Belgium have been very strong at the net. When Australia have gone a little bit deeper, that's when they've been able to build. And as you can see, whether it's Dutrieu or it's Corton or Skula, Belgium have been very strong. Set for ball.
Good dig there to set up the shot, but it's out. It was Belgium's way.
Judged that really well, didn't he? Jean-Bernard Mathieu. Just as it seemed Australia might pull clear, Belgium have got the lead back.
Oh, what a stretch that was.
Nicely done, double touch on Belgium's side, and they're level again. There is nothing to separate these two. They have to be 2 points clear to win the set. Rescued by Australia. That's when they found it difficult, when Belgium have blocked at the net, but this time they did get it back, and this time they edge into the lead.
Another fantastic rally, had every shot in the book in it, but it goes Australia's way.
Serving is Adam Slot.
Good block there, and again, oh! Edging ahead Australia within 2 points now of victory in their opening game.
For once, Belgium's work at the net didn't succeed. That's going to be difficult to get back as well, because it's too many touches on Belgium's side, and now Australia are a point away.
That has given them match point here. They're doing some switching up.
Crucial next point. Belgium must win it to retain any chance of winning this game. It's the kind of competition you want to see. Two evenly matched teams who have given it everything.
And I came in on the train this morning with Martin Lockheed there. And they were very excited about being here. So match point for this Australian team. Can Belgium save it?
Adam Slot serve, that's Kelly. Belgium need to keep the ball alive. That's going to dot. Kick back from Dudfield, but wait! It has been given Australia's way. 2 touches on Belgium's side. And the celebrations can begin for Australia, who've won quite an epic in the sitting volleyball.
Well, it really was a fantastic final set. A super game all in all. And Australia edged it in the end. Really well played. And actually good execution from every member of the team. And they really enjoyed that. Even better when you win. Good performance from Belgium, who took that second set and took the match to a third. They'll be a little bit disappointed, but their performance was excellent. Losing that one 15-11. They'll move on to the next game. And there's enough there for them to think they'll challenge in their other games too.
Hugely entertaining for the crowd in here, for everybody watching. These two look well placed so far. But it's Australia who take the points, and they take the victory in that opening game.
The other two teams in this group, the USA and the Netherlands. And the USA likely to win that one against the Netherlands. So they might be the team to beat in this group. And next up for Australia, can either be the USA or the Netherlands.
Next up on this court, field 1, will be Ukraine against Nigeria. And that will be following shortly. Big celebrations for the Aussie fans on the far side. It's their team that has won this one by 2 sets to 1.